Talos is coming. Can anybody stop him from coming to shore? Or are we gonna have to send our children off to war?
Okay.
Off to a good start so far. Everything's working. I'm not on the same map as you guys, so let me join you over there.
Oh, and then you can see her dancing.
And I
Oh
can see
yeah,
her
you guys
dancing.
didn't see my cool dance moves. Ready?
It's really good.
I still can't. Hold on.
Okay.
Where the fuck are you guys? I'm like looking
Wayside
through
Inn.
Wayside Inn. There we go. Okay, I'm there. Look at that.
I'm gonna dance on Fada. Ready?
Yeah, let's see it. Oh, yeah, that token's got some boogie.
It's so funny. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay, I gotta turn this light off because somebody likes to come in here and turn the light on and then not turn it off when they leave.
What a bitch. Who would do
What
that?
a bitch.
Let me get our fantasy
Look at your
music
cat.
going.
So high res.
Oh, yeah. I'm HD now, baby.
You look cutie. I want to squeeze him.
Do you have the link for the fantasy music thing?
I
somewhere?
am getting it going.
Okay.
I guess for now we will be. Yeah, let me send the link.
House is coming. I forgot about the little
anybody stop
music
him?
thing.
There's your link.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all. Ah, that was bright.
Very bright.
All right. On the streaming end, can somebody sneak a listen and see if the sounds of the rain and stuff aren't too intense? Or if they need to be just
We
upped
hear
a
it, but it
tiny
doesn't
bit.
seem too intense.
Yeah, I think it's
Our
good. You
voices
can
seem
still hear
clear.
us.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. Typically I would recap this, but we did this thing last night where we kind of watched the last one together, and then I didn't end up writing a recap. So what I'll do is either in the next few seconds, if you're watching on YouTube, you'll see a cool little cutscene where I start recapping it all for you. Or if you don't, that means I got too lazy when I started editing it and I said, fuck it. So we'll see what happens. For the most part, you guys had come to the Wayside Inn, where a bunch of cultists were inside. The people that were stapled out to the front doors and the walls outside. Marcus was among those injured people. You guys were successful in removing all of them without anyone losing their life. Upon getting inside, you felt that you had stopped whatever they were up to until realizing that there was yet someone else inside performing the ritual. Down in the basement was Tiga, the person you all had met under the presumptions of being the blacksmith here at the Wayside Inn. She was wearing a gauntlet and in control of a statue of Talos, and fighting her was quite the doozy. We saw a lot of weird stuff happen.
Like Aetherius trying to undress her.
I mean, I never thought in our D&D adventures we'd get to the point where we have a cleric undressing a woman in a fight, a wizard who's a werebear and not casting magic. It was pure chaos, but a lot of fun. I'll just be real with you guys because I think it's really interesting, especially for the viewer. Fada and Aloveril are really suspicious of our little gnome guy down here. They think he's bad juju. Is he? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Yeah, do you wanna say why you have bad vibes about this guy?
Because when he was teaching JJ spells, he consistently was like, look at this spell, it's disguise self. Circle, circle, circle. I really like this spell, disguise self.
He also said he had used disguise self that day, so he could potentially still be in that disguise.
We don't think he's a gnome.
Yeah, that big brain here. Some interesting things going on.
He's like, fuck, they're on to me, now I'm gonna change him, and now he's just an idiot little gnome.
So, let's see here. JJ, you were writing down some spells that the gnome was sharing with you, correct?
Yeah.
I don't recall off the top of my head which one you liked, which one you went for.
I don't remember either because I wasn't there for the recap last night.
Was
I
it
think it was
shield?
shield, right?
Oh.
Where you can shield yourself
that's
as a
what they said
reaction?
it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
good one.
handy spell, yeah. Especially if you're expecting it to hit like hard and you want to try to raise your AC in that moment.
And I think it's a +5, right? Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Was that stack with mage armor?
Yeah. So the mage armor's
Awesome.
already applied, so whatever she's at with her mage armor active, she'd pop that shield. And it works in a little clutch moment there, Faith. So if you presume
Yeah,
that
as
you're
long
about
as
to
I
get
can
hit
figure out how
hard.
to get out of bear form.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we'll figure that out today, or hopefully. It'd be really
Hopefully.
interesting if this is the new JJ forever. That would be kind of cool and cute.
Oh
We could
my
get you a little top
God.
hat.
Oh my god.
You go back home, Ma,
And then I'm
Pa.
stuck just trying to like sign everything.
Well, you can talk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
We've
right. I
determined you
can't
can
talk.
talk.
I
Yeah,
forgot
you can
that.
talk.
Yeah,
you're
I
good.
made you roll a few times to see if you could get your vocals working. Figure that out, and you were successful. Yeah, because this is your first time actually being transformed and it being fully aware of it. So first time you've actually talked in this form. So aside from Garcia and Emmylou being here with okay, so here's something else. We haven't played in 6 months, so this is all a lot for us to kind of roll back into. So it's going to be a bit of a slow start. I might completely make shit up like, yeah, before we ended, you guys all ate the same peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It was really funny. You guys all shared it. I might just, fill in blanks, or if I forgot somebody's name, like if I hadn't remembered Garcia and Emmylou, I'd be like, oh, Tiffany and Charles. And we would just roll with it.
Jeff.
Yeah. So, yeah, and he's like, oh yeah, Jeff and Leilon, that's my brother. And there's just like, Brothers Jeff. They call us Brothers Jeff. So, let's see. So outside, I might have explained this, I might not have, but in my head it makes sense. Garcia and Emmylou were already in possession of a wagon, and they were on their way, essentially, to go all the way as far as Waterdeep after passing through Leilon. They are guards garrisoned in Leilon. And they were on their own mission. There is a third one with them. He is currently in the second wagon, the wagon that you guys had originally thought to bring to Leilon. And things didn't work out that way. Marcus went missing. You guys did not bring that wagon because, all hell broke loose, storms in the sky. So, with Brother Otis wanting to bring you guys the information that he wanted to give you, I believe the lens, the kobold that was burning stuff, this information, he felt that it was important. They brought that wagon with them. So there are 2 wagons outside. There's their original wagon and the wagon that you guys were going to be taking back to Leilon. So this goes to answer, like, where are we putting all these people? you guys can easily transport the injured people upstairs, Marcus included, in one wagon. You know, let the injured party stay in that wagon. The others, you guys will be riding with a lot of supply. It'll be an uncomfortable ride. Not the best timing to, you know, lack of sleep, be riding cramped and in that position, but hey, it's going to get you guys there. It's a free ride, and it's the best way to transport those people that need the lift. So, let's see. You guys had gotten your loot. Let me pull up my notes. This is weird. So another thing is I have a new monitor, and it's smaller than my old monitor, so this is going to take some getting used to. I have a lot of notes. I have a note that Buttfruit wears a long blonde wig. I'm happy I told myself that. Yes, Fada, long ago when we played this half a year ago, had disguised Buttfruit with a long blonde wig and glasses to make him look sophisticated.
Totally worked.
I wrote down that the
Spit coffee everywhere.
I wrote down that the ends are curled and fringed from all of the twirling he does playing with it, and he chewed off most of the ends. He also thinks Aloverl is the most depressed goblin he has ever seen, and as he was the only goblin that has ever spoken to him about tears, and the conversation went on for almost 24 hours of their travel together. So...
You're a depressed little goblin.
Honestly, right now, yeah.
You guys had found 5 potions of greater healing. You guys do have an unidentified ring. You got that dagger, and there was an unidentified scroll. All right.
Do you guys have the potions of greater healing on you? Because I have some, but I know I bought something. I think I might have just bought potion of healing.
You got a potion of greater healing from when you did some shopping. I didn't add any potions.
I don't think I did either because I'm in bear form.
Yeah, so I don't think we actually distributed the potions. Are we all agreeance with that?
Yeah,
I
because
have some, but I think I bought them.
Yeah, because I remember you bought them before we left Phandalin.
And I gave you guys maybe some?
I think so. I'd have to check JJ's backpack.
Or I gave you guys potions of healing. I don't remember if they were greater or just... God, this is a long time ago.
Yeah,
it won't hurt anything.
Greater healing.
yeah, I just have 1 healing or 2 healing. I mean,
Okay. Let me add this, and I'm ready to move forward. Are y'all good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, we don't need to check anything else out here. You guys will be heading off directly to Leilon tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yeah.
I don't think I had anything.
Yeah, then let's get you guys on the wagon. We'll just head over to Leilon itself. So, the roar of the storm is replaced by a relentless creak of your wagon as it rolls along the high road. Though the danger is behind you, the air in the wagon itself is thick with an unspoken grief. Aloverl sitting silently, the news of Lord Gorell's death, a heavy cloak worn around him. Brother Otis keeps his gaze out the window, occasionally checking the security of the rescued supplies. His quiet presence a pillar of support for Aloverl. Do any of you do anything? JJ, can you roll me a Constitution? save?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, anything you guys would do or talk about as you see this sullen mood going on within the wagon?
I wouldn't really be saying anything, unless Alovero felt like he needed to talk, and then I'd be open to talking, but I would just kind of stay silent to try to give him, you know, a little bit of peace, maybe.
Yeah, unless someone spoke to him, Malovril would just be silent with like a 1,000-yard stare, occasionally closing his eyes for a prayer, but that's how he's going to stay for most of the ride.
Okay.
Also clutching his calming stone, just for that little bit of extra comfort.
JJ, as you guys ride on, you do fall asleep. Kind of like falling asleep up against Brother Otis's back. And as you do so, everyone watches as your body just gently folds back into the JJ that they're all familiar with. And Brother Otis kind of feels that change happen, and he turns around and like repositions you and allows you to lay your head down on his thigh. He looks over at Fada and gives Fada a smile. And
I just give a big sigh of relief.
I think we should let her sleep.
Yeah, I think that's probably best, and wouldn't want to wake her, so...
I don't know what that transformation and what kind of toll it might take on her body.
I mean, I think she said she's done it a few times, and she seems to be okay, but perhaps we can find some more answers in Leilon about it.
Yes. I plan to speak with Marigold as soon as we get there.
That's what I was thinking as well.
So, as for, I hate to say it, he kind of like looks at Aloverol, to see if Aloverol like is looking his way or not. Would he be?
He wouldn't.
Okay.
Not yet.
I know, with the way things are right now, we still need to discuss what's going on with the state of everything overhead, indicating the rain.
Yeah.
Do you all plan on going to Waterdeep?
I think it'd probably be best. I know he needs to go, and I really don't want him to go by himself, so...
Yes.
Best we head to Waterdeep when we can.
Lover would turn his head at that and thank you.
You know, I'm
Just-
here if you need to talk about anything. I know I don't seem like the best at talking in serious situations, but I can do that, and I'm here for you if you need to talk, okay?
I just need a bit of time.
Yes.
I understand, and I'll just place my hand on his and gently squeeze it.
You all don't worry about anything once we get there. You do what you need to do. You all are always so busy between Cryovane and now whatever's going on with Talos. When we get there, you all just do what you need to do. Take your time, and try to leave any worries or any obligations to me. I'll see what I can do. Just you all deserve a rest, and it's I'm afraid to say a terrible way to get your rest, but nonetheless you do need it. So just focus on you, and I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Brother Otis. It's appreciated.
Thank you.
So as you guys ride along...
So a really random question,
Yeah.
and it's gonna kind of ruin, like,
No,
the
go ahead,
soft
go ahead.
sadness going on. Is JJ clothed, or did her clothes shred when she shifted?
She's clothed, so it's a lot like Wild Shape.
Okay, because I know the
your-
first
yeah,
time
your
I
first
shifted,
time-
I shredded.
Yeah. A big
Okay,
part
I
of
just
the
didn't wanna be
reason you
laying there
shredded the
naked.
first time was the change. You were kind of freaking out. You started tearing your own clothes off.
Okay.
So while once the wagon returns to being a little quiet again, Emma Lou, who's been sitting there this just quietly letting you guys talk, you could tell she really doesn't know what to say. Here, actually, I can do something, guys. I can do something. Let me... I'm gonna need her anyway here, so let's go Emma Lou, Garcia, and who else? Brother Otis, Marigold.
Look at that beautiful head.
Yeah, he's got his own little bald-headed token now. All right.
Are we doing the new thing?
Yeah. Figured I should have had
What
this
is
earlier. So Emma Lou's been, that is not Emma Lou. What's happening here? Did I not fix her? She's not fixed. She's not fixed, she is.
Oh no,
I can take care of that.
that's awful. We must fix Emmylou. It's a British name for her. Emmylou.
I'm gonna make Emily stop talking like this. Maybe all the females will talk like this.
Please.
And
I'm
then
going
you
to
all
stop
like
flirting with
them.
all your
Yeah.
females.
Oh, you're so cute. Would you care for a drink?
Oh God.
No,
Yeah,
thank
Lover's
you.
gonna die alone if you do that.
Where...
He's just gonna give him a lisp.
Oh no.
Am I blind? I thought... No, there she is. Why didn't this save? There we go. This should have fixed it. Let me see if Garcia works. No, him too. Okay. well,
Garcia.
that's a shame. I can fix that real quick. It better not have broken, like, all of them. I'll be mad. Angry. Rawr. I think you guys will like Garcia. He's cool.
Solved our werebear problem pretty quick. Well, not really solved it, but you get to come into town now. Yay! And not hide in the rain in the woods.
I
Like
don't
a
have to
lonely
wear a
little
pretty bow and
bear.
pretend to be something.
That was the other option we might have tried.
All right.
I probably would have just got down on all fours and pretended to be a bear, like I wild shaped into a bear, like I'm a druid.
Yeah, like you're a druid. I'm
Instead of
sorry,
being an
that's
actual
my
werebear.
druid friend.
Yeah.
Well, that's one ugly fucking bear.
It's Marcus.
Excuse you.
No, it's like,
It's
you know,
Marcus.
it doesn't look like a normal bear. It's like got weird people legs and stuff. Mm-hmm. Well, I
It's
suppose
Marcus.
you...
He's he's a little fucked up.
Yeah, Marcus got really banged up at the wayside.
He can't change out of his bear form. It's super strange.
All right, how about this? There we go. So, where?
Older lady, huh?
Yeah, I told you
Hell
guys she was
yeah.
older.
You did, yeah.
So Emma Lou has been sitting there quietly while you guys are having that moment in the wagon. You could tell she clearly is out of her league. Not only because she doesn't know you all that well, but she kind of wears like a face that says she's not that good with interpersonal feelings and navigating things cleanly. So she kind of looks at you guys and she's like, so why did the baker have to stop selling plague bread? Because he could only make it with dead yeast. And Brother Otis just kind of gives her a smile and
She's trying.
yeah, and Emmylou just puts her head down a bit and I'm sorry. We should be there soon.
Lover weeps.
Jesus.
Like he doesn't. He doesn't.
And then I grab her hand and squeeze it and say, "It's okay. You don't have to say anything."
I'm sorry.
It was a good one. I would have appreciated that maybe in a different time.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
me and some of my fellow men, like we joke around with each other to try to lighten up the mood. So I don't know. I thought I could try to be of some kind of help.
Yeah, maybe if one of us got stabbed and we were just hurting a little bit, that's a good one. But
Yeah.
maybe not this situation.
Garcia pops in. He's like, "Yeah, but we don't do toddler jokes when there's clearly something that has everyone really down, Emmylou." She just kind of gives him a smile and, I'm sorry about that, Aloverall.
He just like nods, like just like it's okay, that kind of nod.
What
So
a very uncomfortable character.
yeah, that's what I tried to do. Tried to make it more uncomfortable. So Garcia pops in. So I got a joke for you. No. So after a few more hours of riding, you guys do finally get into Leilon. It's very early morning, pre-dawn, probably about 3:30 a.m. as you guys pull in through the front gate. Let me remove that for a second. As you guys get in and you start unloading the wagons, you see that Garcia and Emmylou meet up with a few of the Leilon guardsmen, and it's apparent that they're switching places with them. That the two new guards will be taking the injured straight onto Waterdeep. Emmylou and Garcia let you guys know that they're going to take your wagon to the drop-off point over in the market for Griselda to check on in the morning, first thing in the morning, and that they're also gonna get some sleep because they have been up for almost 48 hours, and they would take the injured to Waterdeep, but it's not possible. At one point there, they were kind of keeping each other awake, and it was really looking rough. Everybody in that carriage is just absolutely exhausted. So they switch out. As you guys clear the wagons yourselves, Brother Otis would ask you, Eloverall, would you be coming with me to the temple for the night?
Lover would take a deep breath, try to like reset his mindset a little, and just like, yeah, I'll come with you.
All right. You all notice that here in Leilon, even though it's the middle of the night, you see some people kind of looking out their windows at you, offloading the wagon, and a bit of a celebration. You hear a couple people kind of yell out in a positive light. Kind of excited to identify who's getting out of the wagon, seeing your party. But they quickly get silent. You don't know if it's that the news of Lord Gorell has already spread, and perhaps they're realizing, oh, maybe now's not the time to give them little shouts like this. But Brother Otis, with a sympathetic hand on your shoulder, he just starts guiding you through some of the houses on your way over towards the temple. Outside, you can see that the rebuilding has really come along over these past several days. For the most part, they already have the interior walls, the majority of the walls fully done. You see over the top some kind of tarping keeping the actual roof of the temple sealed until they finish it. But the stonework itself is already inlaid and looking looking vastly different from what you remember. It's almost incredible how fast they got this going. You do know that with how important it is to have this temple built, that you could see them pushing a lot of their resources directly to getting this done, maybe before any other work involving stone. As not only is the orphanage a part of this temple, but it's just such a major part of the town and its ability to help. So even people that, if they don't have room for people in these other people's homes who are volunteering some of their room, the temple could provide that for people. So it has been greatly altered since you last saw it. It's pretty incredible. And as you walk inside, we're going to pause there. Fada, JJ, as you two watch
Yes.
Brother Otis walk off towards the temple with Aloveril, what would you like to do?
Before these, have they left with the wagon of people yet?
No, they would still be, pretty much making sure that all of them, it's been a long ride, so they're making sure everybody's still alive, everybody's well taken care of, the guards are swapping out, so it's going to be a little bit of a process.
I wanted to hop into the back of the wagon, and go check on Marcus.
Okay, yeah, when you get in there, you see he's still in the same condition. The aid that Aloveril and Brother Otis have provided him, he's got color back in his cheeks. He looks far better than he did, but it's almost unsettling because looking at his robes and his top, like you can clearly see where the trident was holding him up against the wall and the blood stains. So even though the wounds have closed, seeing that is really jarring and kind of unsettling, especially with how long you two have been traveling together to see a companion in this shape.
I would just gently place my hand on his face and kind of, because I know he's unconscious, right?
Yeah.
I would just whisper to him, just hang in there, buddy. They're gonna take you back to Waterdeep and everything's gonna be fine. And while you're recovering, I'll make sure everything here is fine, and we're gonna be fine, okay? And I'll just gently stroke his cheek with my hand, and then hop out of the wagon and walk back over to JJ.
JJ.
So while you're doing that, JJ's just gonna kind of be standing outside of the wagon, because JJ's just like really confused on what's happening and like kind of sad all at the same time, because she just went through a bunch and then everything just happened. So she's just watching the moment that you're having with Marcus and just like silently crying and just waiting for you to come back out to give you a moment with him.
Well, he's better. He's definitely better than when we found him, but he's not awake. And he looks really fucked up, JJ. Everything's really fucked up, to be honest. And then I would go in for a hug with JJ.
I would just hug you and just cry. And then I'd like kind of pat you, the back of your head, and like, he'll wake up. My God, I'm like really crying in real life.
So am I. I really hope he does, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if he doesn't, No, it's fine. He looks better, and I trust Loveril and Brother Otis, and they can heal. They're pretty good at that, right? I mean, they've healed me, so he'll wake up, I'm sure.
He'll wake up.
Yeah.
While you guys are talking, you guys don't see this or hear it, but Emmylou goes to take a step towards you both. And then Garcia puts a hand on her shoulder and he says, "No, just don't. Just go get some sleep."
Not the time, Emmylou. On a side note, thank you for making her still a good-looking woman, because I flirted with her. I would flirt with her, so it's all good on that. Had to make myself laugh for a second. I'm wiping my glasses because I did tear up a little bit.
Yeah. You want a nightcap before we call it a night?
Yeah, I could use that, and I'm sure Brother Otis can take care of Eloverl. I don't want to bombard him or anything, so... Yeah, let's go have a drink and try to get some sleep.
Yeah, sounds good after the days we've had.
All right,
Yeah,
you guys.
days, plural.
You guys make your way to the Waterside Tavern, and from there, let's go into the Leilon Temple.
I just have a really sad image of us hugging in the pouring rain.
Yeah.
It's really
Like, you can't even tell
worse.
where my tears begin and the rain starts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sad.
It is.
Let me get a Eloverl in here. I don't know if you guys can see through his little eyeballs.
I cannot. Oh,
I
wait,
can now.
Oh, you can. Interesting.
Yeah.
I can see.
So as you all walk in, you see inside, Marigold Brightshine greets you as she walks forward, offering a bit of a silent sanctuary. She's well aware of what's happened. She walks over to you and just gently says, "Rest now, brother. The gods demand that you heal before you seek your answers. We will keep vigil, but in the days to come, Waterdeep calls. You can find a place to rest upstairs."
Thank you, and he would give her a gentle smile.
She looks over at Brother Otis, and they kind of exchange a look that you can identify as that they're gonna need to talk. That they've got some stuff to talk about.
Mm-hmm. And just before heading up, though, the Eloverl would speak up again and say, "But before I go, there is something I need to do." It's and he would pull out some gold from like a pouch on his hip and hand it to her for the first payment. I know this might not be the time, but it feels right to start handling this, and there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, so Brother Otis kind of like looks at you in a way that says, "Should I stay here? Or is this a private thing, or am I fine here?"
I would give him like a subtle signal, like he can go, and I'll come to him afterwards.
Okay, he just kind of gives you this knowing nod. Let me have him head on upstairs. And before we continue, yeah, you see the scaffolding. They brought in a lot of pews. Everything's still a little disorganized in here, but for the most part, it's already functioning as a new temple. Right over here, you see some doors that clearly indicate that is the orphanage wing that they're working on. You see the stairs that Brother Otis has gone up. Looks to be a second floor featuring what would be the living quarters for anyone who resides in the temple, does any work here. Yeah, so Marigold just kind of indicates the pews over near the altar, all the way at the end of the temple, and she's like, "Walk with me."
Right. And yeah, he would follow her over there.
All right. As you guys walk together, she says, "So, I think I know what you mean to say, but you go ahead and say your piece first."
Okay. Yeah, he would take a deep breath, sit down there and say, I haven't been completely honest with you since I've been here. There's a lie of omission, but it's the same nonetheless. I know, like, you may have expected me to help pay for the temple, and I will. I'm finding work to do so, but since the incident that happened in Waterdeep, I have been cut off by my family, so I don't have the money right now to do so, and I should have warned you before. It's just I was ashamed, and I know that's no excuse, but I didn't want to reveal that and also add to your stress financially. So I'm sorry.
She gives you a smile. Let me fix this real quick. This is something I have to get used to. Like, I could have easily done this as we were entering, but I didn't. She gives you a smile. I'm not concerned about money, and if this has been bothering you or weighing heavily on you, don't let it. You could have told me. You could have told me you never even intended to put a single copper towards the building of this temple, and I wouldn't have thought twice.
Lover's gonna be a little surprised by that response.
To me, what we do, no amount of money compares to what we do when it comes to helping others and spreading what we can for those gods that we represent. And if it makes it harder for me to get all this built, if I end up owing people money myself, I don't mind. I know in the long run, people will do the right thing. I'll make the money some way or another. And nobody should ever feel guilty because of a lack of funds. Nobody should ever feel burdened, especially in our line of work. You shouldn't feel burdened about a temple. That's opposite of what we should be feeling. Our temple isn't weighed on a value like that, a monetary value. You know, in Phandalin, your sister, her shrine was a pile of, she kind of smiles, a pile of rocks. That to her was everything, and it wasn't worth anything that this place we're building costs. But they were the same thing. They meant the same thing. They held the same values. So, especially right now, that is the least of my concerns. You should ease your heart about that. That's not something that should be weighing on you. Right now, you just focus on what you need to. You focus on yourself, your family, and you let me know if there's something I can do for you. Not what you can do for this temple. Understand?
I do. And with that, he would have his first full, genuine smile since he had heard the news. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. How is your friend Fada?
She was shaken up at first when we found Marcus, but he's been stabilized. Brother Otis and I healed him a lot, and he should make it. He's heading to Waterdeep for healing, so since then, she's been doing better.
If she needs someone to talk to, you can always send her my way.
I'll let her know.
And is everyone else okay?
There is JJ as well. She was struck by a lightning and turned into a werebear or something. I never looked too deeply into those during my studies, so I couldn't really help her with that.
A bear, you say?
Yeah, she transformed into one, and she seemed to have fallen asleep in the carriage on the ride back and turned back to normal.
Interesting. You should also tell her to come speak with me, should she need anything. I could probably help her out, particularly in regards to that, since she carries the blood of the beast. You would know her worship and her goddess, that she's supportive of good lichens.
Okay.
That her clergy, her order doesn't shun those with not the bad types of lycanthropy, but that she believes that there is a good spot in someone who is a lycanthrope that isn't werewolf, were-rat, isn't one of the baddies.
Mm-hmm. All right, then, to that, Olovril would nod. And he'd say, all right, as soon as I see her again, I'll tell her to come talk to you. Any help would be very appreciated. I think she doesn't have many answers herself about what's happening.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's rather recent? She wasn't born that way?
From the talks that we did have, it seemed to have started a few years ago.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's uncommon for, if you say a werebear, it's uncommon that one would purposely inflict a wound like that and transfer the curse. That's the last thing someone, typically what you would think a werebear of sound mind would want to do to someone.
Yeah, and she didn't seem to remember being bitten by anything.
Very interesting. Yes.
Do you know what could cause something like this?
No, I'm afraid I don't. One would usually have to be bitten or scratched. Perhaps something has happened to her. She just can't recall. But send her my way if she gets a chance. I know you all are probably going to be busy over the next few days, but should you all return and she still hasn't stopped by, do have her come this way.
I will. Yep. Thank you for the help.
And you should get all that off. And she kind of indicates your armor, your cloak. You're soaking wet, like you guys out in the rain. Like it's been nasty. Like your fingers, your toes, everything about you's just been waterlogged the whole wagon ride outside for hours. Like you need to get out of that stuff. She lets you know that there's some fresh robes upstairs, some spare clothes that you'll find some in one of the rooms up there to take any bed you want. That there's like the living quarters, which will be housing like quite a few people, but you can take one of the private quarters for tonight that you need it. Just get yourself some shut-eye. She won't let anybody disturb you. And that's all she has for you as she stands up and lets you know, just you come to me if you need anything tonight. I'll see what I can do. I'll be staying up well into the morning here. I've had a little bit of sleep tonight, but I woke up as soon as I had heard of everything going on between what's happened with your family and what's happened over at the Wayside Inn. So I won't be getting any more sleep. I've had my share. And I will be seeing Griselda first thing in the morning to discuss what we should be doing as a town. But feel free, find me if you need me. And she gives you a nod. Have a good night, Olovril.
Thank you. And so she's staying up, kind of just watching the temple?
Yeah, you see, she'll start cleaning stuff. Whoa, moving everybody. Don't chase her. She'll start. She just goes back to cleaning and stuff. A lot of these pews were just brought in. There's dirt on them from outside and all the rain and stuff. So she's seeing to it. You could see she's got some laid out where she's trying to get them dried off, so they don't get ruined since they are wood and they were out in the rain being transported here. She's just taking care of the temple, doing what she can, waiting for the sun to rise so she can go see Griselda.
Okay. Lovril would thank her and head upstairs, go check out the living quarters and get himself into the fresh robes, and then get his try to enter the meditative state that the elves go into to get the 4 hours he needs.
All right.
And,
Take you up in here. Brother Otis will be tucking you in for the evening.
Aw.
Definitely making sure like you have everything you need. You already see while you were talking with her that over on this this desk, there's no chair in here for the desk. There's an empty bookshelf down here. But on the desk itself, you see a little platter with some grapes, some bread, some cheese, a little glass of juice, a little glass of water. Like he's kind of got all the bases covered. He lets you know. Brother Alovril, if you just let me know if you need anything. I'll be just one room over. And he kind of points to the left. I'll leave my door open. Please come in there if you need me, or just yell out. I'll come assist you as soon as I can.
Thank you. I did have one question before you go.
Yes.
Are there baths here yet? I sniff myself. I don't
I'm
think
so
I'll be able to fall
sorry.
asleep.
I'm an idiot. Just you wait right here. I'll be right
You're
back.
not an idiot, Otis.
So he's gonna go off and get you some water and boil it and bring you some warm water, like a bucket of warm water, so you can at least give yourself like a nice wipe down and stuff. He'll bring you a bar of soap, some towels. And yeah, unless you have anything else for him, he will make sure you got your nice warm water. By the time you go to bed, your body does feel so much lighter. That armor's hanging up drying. You've got nice dry clothes on. That warm water felt great and refreshing. And out of everything you've experienced today, between your conversation with Marigold and Brother Otis mommying you, I could say you'd probably feel pretty good going to bed tonight, aside from any negative feelings you might have with everything going on.
Yeah, I think the talks in that bath and all of that probably did him a lot of good.
Yeah. All right.
It's just what he needed.
We're gonna go rise and shine. Turn the lights on out here. Let me get you guys out here as well. Oh, I'm starting to hate the rain already.
Why?
Because I feel wet and cold just with all this going on. It's like dark, wet,
I felt
and
like
cold.
I could smell. Yeah, I felt like I could smell the rain, like I was all musty.
Yeah.
I was imagining it overall.
Can we take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
I have to pee and I put the little one to bed.
Sounds perfect. And see you guys when you get back.
Cried already.
I know, me too. I even started tearing up with Goldilocks and Alovral's
Goldilocks.
conversation. Yeah, that's her name. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back too.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry. to pee. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Don't you worry, yeah, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back. Don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
So, the two of you ladies, after your night in the tavern, you guys come outside. Let's see, it was probably, I'd say you guys got to sleep around 4:30, like give you an hour to get into the tavern, eat, drink, get some rest. So I want to say that you guys wake up kind of late. It's about 11:30, 12, so that way you guys get your full rest.
Okay.
And I mean, you needed it. You guys were absolutely exhausted. Unless either of you don't want to have rested, you can let me know. But you were
JJ
pushing.
would have just slept until she woke up.
Okay.
I would have asked if she wanted to share a room for the night because I didn't want to be alone.
We would have shared a room.
Then I would have stayed up all night kind of watching her
So you wouldn't have slept?
if I could. Yeah.
Okay.
I would have stayed up all night, like fiddling with my daggers and kind of just watching her.
All right. That will be 2 levels of exhaustion. You okay with that?
Yep.
All right.
It is what it is. What is that, a -2 on everything? Or something else? A bunch of bad shit?
I believe 2 is speed. I don't know if it affects the exhaustion. Yeah, only because you guys were at the like almost 2 full days, so technically you're on day 3. Speed have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, because I just don't... Like, I probably would have caught, like, a little bit here and there, just from the pure exhaustion, but a lot on my mind, especially, like, kind of the guilt weighing on me.
Understandable.
And, yeah, over the table, it wasn't necessarily because I wanted to be alone. I just wanted to watch out for JJ. Not in a bad way,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, JJ, that transformation, it really took it out of you. Like, not only were you that tired, but for you, it felt like you hadn't slept in about 4 days. Like, it just really took a toll on you. So last night, when you went to sleep, you were out.
Yeah, I was out.
I'm sure, Fada, if you just kind of like stayed up and had thoughts on your mind all night and just kind of processing everything and checking on her, there might have been a few times where you'd have to put your finger in front of her nose to make sure she was even breathing. Like, she was just out.
She was just fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So as you guys grab a quick bite to eat and head outside of the tavern, what would you guys like to do today?
So JJ wakes up with like sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like determination. Like she's determined at this point, like with everything that's going on. So she would like to go and speak with the wizard at some point today.
Okay.
To see if she can learn anything or get some type of, I don't know, like wizardy advice.
All right. Who has
to how to be a good wizard?
The ring and the spell scroll on them?
I have the ring.
I believe I have this spell scroll.
Okay. Those are both unidentified. JJ, you could try to identify it if you wanted to spend a couple hours, or while you're visiting the wizard, he can identify it for you. But he charges. It costs you about 10 to 20 gold, depending on what kind of spell it is.
I would like to identify it, but I would like to be sitting like at the wizard's tower while I'm doing it.
Okay, awesome. Overall, you were up way before them because of your bloodline. What would you have been doing Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and drag you over here so I can keep my eye on you.
Oh
Well,
God, he's on the watch now.
What do you mean?
Nothing. We
Like
don't
instead
talk
of
about that.
Veda being on watch, you're on watch.
Yeah, you got Brother Otis fucking like he's always about
He's like
10
hiding
feet
behind
away from you.
the
Yeah.
walkway.
Like peeking at you.
Hey,
Yeah.
Loveworld's fine with that. So, yeah, he would start his morning off with a prayer and try to, like connect with Tyr, ask for strength to move forward with everything that's going on. He does feel a bit better because of the talks and the help that everyone gave him the day before. Of course, things are still rough, but he needs to like he can't just lay around doing nothing. It feels wrong to him, so he'll just start by just cleaning out his armor and banging out some dents from the fights for the morning. And then he would also want to go and thank Marigold again for the help, and Brother Otis as well.
All right. Let's see. Eventually, Brother Otis would ask you, like, are you meeting back up with the ladies today?
I wanted to spend some more time around the temple. It's starting to come along, and figured it might do me some good to just help around there instead of getting right back into everything.
Understandable. I do have to check in with Feda, so I will see you soon, Brother Gorell.
If you see JJ, could you tell her that Marigold wants to talk to her?
Oh,
And,
absolutely.
Yeah, and offer Feda that. Well, pass along Marigold's offer to Feda as well, if she needs to talk to her.
Of course. I'll return soon. Would you like me to grab anything for you while I'm out? Perhaps some snacks, some sweets? I can go to the market and perhaps get some chocolate.
You know what? Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, he kind of gives you a smile. He's like, sweets always can always lift the mood. And he gives you just another warm smile, and he heads out of the temple.
Should have told him to stay away from the cabbage lady.
Oh, no.
So, ladies, would you guys kind of be traveling together for the first part of the, like as you guys had walked out?
Yeah, I'd walk over to like the mage tower.
Okay. Would you guys like be stopping by the town center on your way to the mage tower, or just kind of skipping straight over to the tower?
JJ just wants to go to the tower.
Okay. What about you, Feda?
And I would escort her to the mage tower before I did anything that I needed to do. I wanted to walk her over.
All right, beautiful. So, as you two would be
Hand in
passing
hand. Just
the
kidding.
temple here, your dear friend, Brother Otis, would be walking out. Oh, perfect timing. Feda, JJ.
Hey, Brother Otis. What's up?
Yes, I needed to speak with you, Feda. He kind of looks at JJ. It's nothing. You can be here for this. It's nothing secret or private. I was speaking with Griselda, and she would like to have an audience with you, Feda.
Griselda wants an audience with me, and I'll point to myself.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Do you know where she is?
I believe she's going to be in the town square for the next few hours. Last I heard, she was doing her rounds, speaking with the merchants. So perhaps you can catch her at some point.
Yeah. I can go find her. I mean, I don't have too many things, I guess, that I have to do today, so I'll go look for her. Thank you, Brother Otis. And you
Yes.
can just see my face, like, bags under my eyes. Like, I still look kind of fucked up.
Oh heavens, Feda, did you get any sleep?
Just a little. I guess I just lot on my mind, But I'm fine. I will have some juice and put a smile on my face, Brother Otis. Not really about the smile, but the juice I could do.
Roll insight.
Okay, at disadvantage.
Yeah, at disadvantage. Still not shabby.
Okay, well, it's not shabby.
Sorry, I'm looking at a blanket. You can tell he's got this look on his face that he often wears that says he's disappointed with himself because of what you've just told him. Like he has failed not only you but himself as well. You can tell it's kind of like spinning in his mind. You know him well enough that he's probably really beating himself up right now about you not getting sleep. I should have brought you your sleepy time tea. I feel like with everything going on, I that's my mistake, Fada.
No, please, Brother Otis, and I'll grab his hand and look at him. I am okay. If anybody needs anything right now, it's a Loverl. I can take care of myself. Just please watch him, because I don't know if there's anything I can do to help him, but I know you can do something to help him.
Yes. Okay.
I will get some sleep when I can. Something that I think you and I will have a conversation about at a later time. But right now, I think a Loverl is where your talents are best placed.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Well, will you be staying at the tavern again this evening?
And I'll look back at my home, and what does it look like?
It's coming.
It's like right behind me.
There's like the frame is up. Like you see the framing of a house coming along. Like it's kind of amazing to see that. Like you're actually seeing that what was once just empty grass is now visible skeleton of what will be your future home.
Yeah, I look back and wow, actually, I'll be staying there. It seems my home is still in progress, though in much better progress than I had expected.
Yes, all right. Well, both of you, before I forget, I believe Marigold wished to extend her welcome should you need anything, Fada. And same goes for you, JJ, should you need any consultation. I believe, JJ, specifically you were requested, but Fada, if you need anyone to talk to, you may also seek out Marigold for a one-on-one. I'm sure she can lighten whatever burden is on your heart.
JJ looks kind of confused and like points at herself. Me?
Yes, JJ. I know not for what, but Eloverall told me that she was searching for you.
Oh, okay.
Well, apparently everybody's looking for us. I will probably pay her a visit, whether JJ does or not. I guess that's up to you.
Yes, well, where are you ladies headed currently?
I was
JJ.
headed to the tower
Oh, you
to
have...
speak with the wizard.
Oh, you have business there?
I just wanted to talk with him,
Oh, okay. Well,
see if I could learn anything or get advice.
when you see Alibro, tell him Brother Otis sends along a hello.
Okay.
And
I will not be going there because I think having one wizard in my life is plenty. And I will give her a soft smile.
All right. Well,
I'll find yeah.
Yeah. You ladies don't stay out in the rain too long. Make sure you stay dry. And if you need anything, you know my door is always open as well.
I know,
I'm off to
just-
get some chocolate for Loverl. So if you'll excuse me, ladies. Oh, yes.
How is he this morning?
He kind of smiles. I think he's doing surprisingly well for it having only been one night. I think perhaps his talk with Marigold last night might have alleviated whatever was weighing on him.
That's good news. I was afraid he would just be crying in his armor.
I was afraid of that
Yeah.
too. I was even afraid he would go so far as to kill himself, and it would be on my
Oh.
watch, and I would hate myself. I'd hate myself. He doesn't say
I don't think
any
he would
of that.
do that, brother. I just have to say, is he saying that? Jesus.
I don't think he would do that.
No, he just.
We don't know Brother Otis at all.
God, I would hate myself. No, he's. No,
I thought he'd be like deflecting or something,
No.
like trying to kill himself.
So, yes, I forget what I was saying, but both of you should not be out in the rain too long today. And I'm off to get those chocolates now. Did you all need some chocolate?
I'm good.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just get him all the chocolate or whatever he wants.
No. All right. Well, see you soon, ladies.
You
Bye,
too, brother.
brothers.
Thank you.
All right. And he vanishes off. All right. You girls headed to the wizard tower?
I will escort her, but like I said, one wizard is enough for me.
Okay, dropping her off at the door.
Yep. Like
Like I'm a
kindergarten.
child. Mommy, I don't want to go. Don't make me go by myself.
You have to learn, child. You have to learn. I'm a great
Hey,
mom.
mommy. Okay, serious time now.
Focus.
So, let's see here, because you guys have not been here yet. So
Have not.
you see that that the House of Thalivar, this tower, it's perched up on like a rocky crag that exists in the center of town. And what you guys have heard since first coming to Leilon is that the locals tend to shun this place. Even the bluff that surrounds the tower itself is filled with brambles and overgrown thorn bushes. And that the trail leading up to the front door is more of a self-made beaten trail made by the soldiers to get in and out of it, since this is now their garrison. All right, so we got a couple things going on here. You take her there. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I guess we'll start with JJ entering. So let me cut over.
He's like, why are you all in different places doing different things?
It's good. It's good. I just gotta. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what order to do stuff.
Order, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go in.
I would just let JJ know that, you know, hey, if you need anything, I'll just be around town. I have to find Griselda and stuff, so, but if you need me, just come holler, okay?
Okay. And then I would give you a hug as we
I
part
give you a
ways.
hug back.
All
He's
right.
starting to love me, guys.
Are you all able to see through her eyes?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Does it actually look this nice on the inside?
It's dustier and a little old. You could tell it's lived in. It's very old masonry. But for the most part, this particular floor does look pretty nice. The floor that you
Okay.
find a Libro on let me figure
What's his
this
name?
out. A Libro.
A Libro.
Yes, his full name is...
Like, I'm a Libro.
His full name is Galileo Alibro, but we're just going to call him... You can call him Galileo, or you can call him Alibro, but don't call him the same things in one mouthful, or you'll start fucking me all up. Too many vowels.
Okay.
The Wizard Alibro. So, let me explain a few things as she was dropping you off. Aside from the crag that it was sitting on. You see like this grand portcullis that once like had connected to the building off to its west, but it fell a long time ago. You just see a few broken arches of the masonry that remain. On the east side of the tower, you could see what was an area that looks like it's undergoing repairs. There's some scaffolds that are placed up, and they're doing work along the exterior itself for missing segments down there on the first and second floors. Once you walk inside, you see that the first floor of the hall is strewn with rubble, that there's puddles of muddy rainwater pooling all over the floor. You see what looks like a starling's nest in the eaves of the arched ceiling, and a large banquet table that has a few soldiers' backpacks that looks like they were recently left there. As you make your way up to the second floor, you see that the atmosphere and the cleanliness of the tower has vastly improved. That this room particularly has been touched up and cleaned up for living purposes of the wizard. The walls of this study are lined with several bookshelves housing dozens of musty scrolls and journals taken from presumably parts of the tower that he's been exploring. As you all would be familiar that the reason this wizard is here, even though this is the garrison for the Leilon troops, is that the House of Thalavar has a lot of history to it. A lot of possibly forgotten things exist within it. So he's been doing what he can to comb through the remains on the different floors and try to piece together any knowledge he can find. You see that when you walk in, he is speaking with what looks to be another wizard that you've never seen before. And you aren't too sure which one is a Libro. But they both kind of glance over at you when you walk in. One turns to face you and says, "Yes, what do you need?"
I'm looking for Alibro.
A Libro.
A Libro, yes.
That is I. What can I do for you?
I'm a wizard, and we just kind of came into town. I was wondering if I might learn some stuff from you if you were free.
What particularly do you wish to learn from me, young lady? Manners,
Well,
perhaps?
Maybe how to be a better wizard?
Okay, well, you can start by holding on just a moment and allowing me to finish my conversation. He kind of like
Okay,
waves you away.
well,
Don't touch anything. And he goes back to speaking with the other man. Roll perception.
this motherfucker. I was not being rude.
You see that the man he's talking to kind of gives you a bit of a distasteful look. All right, what do you do in the next few minutes? Anything? Or you just kind of wait?
I'm just gonna walk around and look at everything.
Okay.
Maybe touch a couple things since he told me not to.
Oh
All right. Do you touch something?
Yeah. I'm gonna touch this table. I'm not gonna touch anything on the table, but I'm gonna swipe my finger across the table.
All right. I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh god, this is gonna be bad.
no. I shouldn't have let her go by herself.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's good.
not too bad.
That is perfect. JJ, for a
Was
second,
it dusty?
when you touch that table, this wizard turns to face you and lifts his hand, and you see a flicker of what your mind can only interpret is possibly the nine hells, as if you were there for a brief second. And he goes, "Oh,
What the?
I see. You're a little tougher than I presumed. Just give me another moment, and do keep your hands to yourself."
I'll just give him a nod and continue looking around.
So you know he almost banished
Can
you.
I hear what they're talking? Oh,
Oh
god.
my god, you almost got banished. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, roll perception if you'd like to hear what they're talking about.
Yes, I would like to try to listen in on their conversation as I'm walking around. Without it seeming too noticeable. Yep, no, I'm terrible.
Yeah, they're talking in very hushed tones. I will say you do hear him as the man's leaving. A Libro says quite loudly something along the extents of taking his subordinate with him, and he calls the man Gladius. And the wizard Gladius makes his way towards the stairs. Again, if you were at that table touching things, he would turn, give you a distasteful look as he exits the tower.
So, just to be clear, to make sure I'm remembering this right, the gnome that we found, Gladius was his, like, teacher, right?
Yes, and his teacher
Okay.
he told you he's pretty much an asshole. So
Yeah. And that his teacher wouldn't like us.
yeah, so this wizard just kind of misty steps over to you. So, young lady, can't keep your hands to yourself. How can I help you? Miss.
Like I was trying to... Like I was trying to say before, I was wondering if you could help me in becoming a better wizard, as my friends and I have found ourselves in some very difficult situations, and I feel like I am not quite adequate enough to help them to the best of my ability.
Let me see your hand.
I would hold out my left hand for him.
Okay, he takes your hand and kind of like closes his eyes. You feel a little bit of energy kind of send a prickle through your hand and a little bit up your arm.
Okay.
You're quite strong. I suppose what you need help with is more spells. I can provide you with a few that I have on hand. They won't be cheap, though. And looking at you, I don't know if you could afford it, if I'm to be quite blunt.
Fair. That's fair. I do have some money, but I am also willing to work and do what needs to be done to earn them, if that's possible. Like, I could clean.
Oh, no,
I
no,
could
no. I don't need you to
organize.
clean. You say you could do something for me.
Yes, if it's within my capabilities, I could do it, yes.
Okay. Would you, he kind of like throws his hand out and you see a parchment, like slowly move off the table and into his hand. He looks at it. Would you be willing to sign a contract where I could call upon you when I need you to do something within your capabilities?
As long as it's nothing. What's the word I'm looking for? As long as it's nothing demoralizing or inhumane.
Demoralizing or inhumane. That is very. That could be a very philosophical type of approach on this. I need you to be specific. Are you saying that you don't want to kill anyone, young lady?
That is correct.
Okay.
I would not be open to killing innocents.
So, if I needed someone gone, you wouldn't kill them, but you would still make them gone. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay, sign right here. And he like he sends the paper over to you with his hand, like kind of floats over, levitates to you. With his other hand, he snaps his fingers, and a quill flies off of a farther off desk and ends up in his fingers. And he reaches out and hands that to you. Just sign here.
Okay, before I sign this, it seems like you already have a person in mind. Is that correct?
Oh, no, I don't.
Well, you were very specific with your requests. Or your example, I should say.
Oh, I honestly, I don't know what I need you for. I just find this amusing.
Okay. I just kind of take a deep breath and please don't let this be a mistake, and then I will sign my name.
All right, thank you kindly. What can I help you with? He kind of steps over and waves his hands again. You hear a flutter of papers kind of lift up off the tables and off the shelves and start spiraling around him. Are you in the mood for a little bit of destruction, a little bit of support? What exactly do you need most right now with your current concerns?
Probably destruction?
My, I've never talked to someone that takes a whole 20 seconds to respond. All right.
I've
Dude,
been trying not to laugh this whole time.
I've been trying so hard not to be a complete bitch to him, but JJ's not a bitch, guys.
And you get your
fuck.
ass banished, dude. He almost banished you to the 9 hells. Oh my god.
I love
Jesus.
I love that he's like, don't touch anything. She starts touching the wizard's shit.
I touched
my
a table
God.
to push the boundaries a bit.
Yeah, you pushing the
Alright.
wrong man's boundaries, honey.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
feel like I could get at the 9 hells.
I don't think that's your only issue here with this guy.
What spells are you capable of handling? What level of spell, I should say? From what I sensed, I would think perhaps 5th level spells.
Not quite, but almost.
When do you get your 5th
Oh wait,
level
we
spells?
technically did level it up. That's a wonderful question.
All right. Well, this has been the slowest part of our night.
I'm so sorry. I don't know when I get my 5th level
It
spells.
says at level 11 they get it, is what the Google told me.
Okay.
They get 5th level at
Thank
level
you.
11.
That's what the Google told me.
Okay.
So only level 4 spells?
Level 4. What is this? And he's going to snatch that little, unless you try to stop him, he's going to snatch your little unidentified scroll out of your bag. with his mage
I
hand.
would not stop him
Okay.
because I would not be fast enough.
Well, you're asking me for evocation magics, and here you have something quite destructive in your bag.
Well, I didn't know that yet. I haven't had the time to sit down and look at it.
Well, you should take the time.
As I've
pull up a
said,
chair
we've
if you'd
had-
like. He like throws it on the table.
Am I allowed to touch your chair
Oh yes.
and table now?
He again magic hands you a chair right up under your ass and just slides you over to the table.
Okay.
Yes, why don't you jot that down in your spell book? Matter of fact, would you let me see your spell book? He just wants to like look in it.
I would.
Like, you don't have to hand it to him. He just wants to see what you have.
Okay. I would just open it up on the table for him.
All right, this is the wrong answer, girl. Please close it. Never show another wizard that you do not know your spells. He's going to go back to kind of doing his stuff, and he just left your unidentified scroll on the table with you sitting in the chair. Like he expects you to start studying.
So I will just study and identify the spell. I will identify it.
All right. So we're going to leave you
I
there.
was gonna say unidentify it.
It can't be unidentified any more than it already is, but you can try.
Oh my god.
Amaze me, young
He
lady.
isn't-
This
Oh
dude's a
my
dick. I kind
God.
of regret coming here.
Oh my god. This is
Okay.
not how I thought this was gonna go.
Me either.
Can I make a prediction?
What's your prediction?
I feel like she just signed a contract with a devil or something.
Yep, that's how I feel.
Let's go to the marketplace.
Oh god, I'm so anxious. I didn't like that, guys.
As soon
don't
as he
like
pulled out the
that guy.
contract after sending her to the Nine Hells, I was like, oh no, no, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting, like, I'll just do stuff for you if you give me spells. I was like, okay.
Okay, your choices were made. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. This is. Oh, never mind.
All right. Let's throw. This on. And we need a Feta. We need a Griselda. What that Griselda do?
I could tell you if I wasn't married.
Oh boy.
So, add these in. So, Feta, as you walk up, you would see Griselda over here talking with Zane. You can easily recognize her profile. It looks like even just standing out here in the pouring rain, like you could hear her like laugh kind of echo across the stone ground your way. Zane's got a big smile on his face too. Go ahead and do whatever you'd like to do.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look around the market and everything and just kind of take note of the different vendors. Is the weirdo still here? The one that sells all the oddities? I'm assuming he's out?
Yeah, he's out. He's all the way up
Okay.
at his little stall. You do notice the man that was selling some books and maps that he's not out today. You can only presume the rain is kind of limiting what certain people can sell out here.
Bad for books?
Yeah.
Yeah. That poor guy. Oh god, that's horrible. I'll just take note of that, but I'm gonna kind of head straight for Griselda to see what she needed from me.
All right.
Just giving everybody a polite full nod as I slowly walk down
Yeah.
the market.
You can see like on a lot of faces, people give you this big smile.
Yeah, I give them like a half a smile, like I'm trying to give them the energy. I just don't have it, and I'm just kind of giving them a little smile and a nod as I'm walking through.
All right.
Griselda.
Yeah, she turns. Oh, hey there. I heard you all got in pretty late in the night last night.
Oh, early morning, but yeah,
So,
been a rough one.
it looks like it. She, looks you over, can tell you're looking a little rough. Didn't get much sleep?
No, I don't know how much you've heard or what's going on, but it's been weighing down on me pretty heavily.
I think I've heard most of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I did want to speak with you. Maybe,
Yeah, Brother Otis told me.
maybe it could put you in a better mood.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
on.
intrigued. I could use it. All right.
Let's get out of the rain.
No place I'd rather be. Hate the rain.
Gonna take you over to the inn. You guys get to the inn. She's pretty much small talking with you the whole walk over that way. You know, asking about like, if you don't mind sharing, like what exactly happened out there. Well, you guys headed right off to the storm. You know, like just asking about what you saw when you guys went to the wayside. You know, wanting to kind of hear how it went down, what you guys saw inside there. Just really curious about everything that you guys have experienced. In an interested way, but at the same time, just in a, you know, small talk way, like where people just, so you guys aren't walking awkwardly, you know, she is curious.
Yeah.
You guys get in. She gives a smile over to the barkeep. You guys take a seat. She has them bring over some warm beverages. They set down a big tin of some hot coffee, as well as some steamed cider. So you got something warm to drink. They bring over some hot bread.
Yum.
So I've got something to give you. And with that, you notice that this bag she's been carrying around with her. Typically, she keeps like a bag she keeps strapped over one shoulder. It has caught your attention. It's rather plump, like she's been lugging around something, little something. So she puts it down between her legs, and you see her kind of like pulling the cord to loosen it up a bit. Opens it up. We want to give you this. And she sets down this really beautiful piece of leather armor, leather top. The whole town. Here, let me pull it up here.
You guys should see my face right now.
My Griselda note is not on the same page. It is. Okay, here we go. Have I ever told you all about the swords of Leilon?
No, I don't think anybody has said anything.
A lot of the history here. Some of the old busts you see lying around in state of disrepair represent those they once called the swords. They protected Leilon and were a very vital stance to their history. The House of Thalivar, that big old tower you see over there, used to be a beacon of protection to the Sword Coast itself. She would go on to like explain a little bit of what the House of Thalivar actually was. She would explain that a few hundred years ago that the wizard Thalivar had settled in Leilon, and he was the one that created that tower. It was his laboratory that he used for studying the arcane as well as the constellations. His particular field of interest was planes of existence, and at the top of his tower, he had created this planar beacon that shone into other worlds and would start drawing strange creatures, almost like moth to the flame. And over the years, as his tower became filled with more strange oddities from other worlds, he created this impressive menagerie of monsters. And one summer, Thalavar had stopped into the town square for some supplies. And the locals who entered his tower to investigate didn't come back out, because people started getting a little concerned with what Thalavar was doing. Like maybe he was taking things a little too far. That started to have the people there shun him, believing that he's the reason that they disappeared. And it started making more people break into his tower, thinking that they could get treasures out of it, or possibly figure out what happened to the missing folks who had ventured inside of his tower while he was away from home. And when the spell plague happened to Faerun, his planar beacon that sits on top of the tower redirected its powers outward into Leilon itself, freezing all of the inhabitants where they stood, and just completely bringing ruin to Leilon in an instant.
Oh.
So he's the cause of why Leilon was destroyed hundreds of years ago. I mean, he wasn't the cause. The spell plague was the cause, but that planar beacon ultimately destroyed the town. Forces from Neverwinter showed up to tear down the beacon. And at that point, over the last decade, that's when they started rebuilding it as a garrison for the troops. And anyway, she explains that there was once heroes that had protected Leilon before the spell plague caused its ruin, and they were known as the Swords of Leilon. The chess piece she's giving you was presumed to be previously owned by one of the very swords themselves, and they've been keeping this within their little treasury here in town that this little town council takes care of. And she gives you a smile. Lady Baroness Feda, your presence here is the only thing that stands between us and whatever this is. And she indicates the sound of the rain outside. As a symbol of your duty and the most crucial line of defense that our people have here, the council, we all unanimously voted to give this to you. It's not a reward, Feda. Don't think of it like that. This is an investment in Leilon's survival. We cannot afford for our Baroness to fall in battle. She gives you another smile with those choice words. And she just slides the armor over your way.
Holy shit. Okay. I kind of place my hands on the armor and look it over, and then I look at her, and I enjoy the way that you worded that, I guess, because I don't think I deserve a reward for anything that I've done here, but protecting this city is my ultimate goal, and I do swear to you and anybody that I will lay down everything I have, because this is my home now. And I'll be honest with you, Griselda, I feel like I haven't had a home in many, many years, and for once I'm feeling that here, and I don't want to lose that.
She nods her head while you're speaking to her. Yeah, well, Zane was talking to us the other night, and he mentioned that you were trying to get a hold of the Fletcher before you all went out to Phandalin, taking those goats out that way. And that's when it all occurred to us, you know. We had this. Just felt like, why keep it just sitting around collecting dust when maybe you could make use of it. And we never did properly thank you for when you all showed up to town that day with the summoner and the Talos cultists. And if you're going to be a part of this town and living here with us, I don't feel right that we don't give back to you and your entire party, really. You all do so much, not only for what you did over in Phandalin with Cryovane, but Cryovane was everyone's problem. Had it not been Phandalin in danger, it would have been Leilon. It would have been Waterdeep. It would have been Neverwinter. And what you guys did, yeah, you got things from Novarember, but I don't know. I feel you all don't get enough, and this isn't. I wish we could give you more. And she just kind of puts her hand on the chess piece, and she just like pats it. She's like, but this is a start.
This is more than enough. I could really use it, you know, and you really don't owe me anything, and I just care about this town as much as you guys do, so thank you for this, really.
So yeah, with that, she pours some hot coffee and just kind of like clinks your mug. She doesn't know, I don't know if you got anything in it, but she just kind of, while it's sitting on the table, she just kind of bounces her mug off of yours and gives you a smile and takes a sip. Well, I mean, it sucks what's going on with Lovril, but perhaps when you guys get back, we can look to something better out of all this. Though with the storms not letting up like this, I think it's gonna get a little worse before it gets any better.
I think you are exactly right about that, but we are going to do everything we can to stop this.
Oh, we are too.
Yeah. I appreciate everything you do for this town. You are something this town really needed in this time, so thank you for that.
Well, thank you. Not everyone says something like that to me, and I am always stressed out with what I'm doing here, but it's nice to get a little bit of positive feedback like that. And she gives you a smile.
I really mean it. I don't think this town would be standing without you. Without either of us, really. So, I mean, look at all these people sitting around and having drinks and bread. I don't think any of that would have happened. So, you are very much appreciated, in my eyes, at least.
Well, here's to hoping that we have many more days of drinks and bread and no casualties in our future.
Oh, I will toast to that and pick up my drink and give her a big old, like, I'm talking, hit that cup hard, it's sloshing.
Nice. All right.
Liquid splashing out.
As you guys continue to sit there, oh, sorry, big stretch. Let's take a quick little potty break where I'm not even going to put up the potty break screen. I literally will be 60 seconds.
Okay.
Yep. All right, be right back.
60 seconds, go!
Are you timing him?
No.
You should.
You should.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
So I only wrote your little chess piece down. I believe I'm gonna have to homebrew it. So pretty much you're going to have advantage to hide or stealth in any environment that is lightly obscured. So if you're in like a dimmer light, if you're in a mist, anytime the quality of vision is lightly obscured, you have a bonus to going stealth, as well as the added effect of whenever you wish your dagger to be in your hand, it will be so.
What?
Nice.
What? This is the coolest thing ever.
DM, I'm gonna roll my dice.
Okay.
'Cause I didn't roll my dice yet.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, I don't know why I did that.
Important.
Yeah, you just have to roll 2d20s.
Yeah. Gonna get rid of that.
Hey, that's pretty important to
That's
me.
embarrassing. It's important. That's what I was thinking. It sounds like it's important.
Oh my god. There we go.
16 and 4.
Okay.
All right. Let's go over to Eloverl.
I feel like you've never had to bounce around so much between characters.
Yeah.
There's just a lot happening.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Eloverl, if you want, you can move about the temple here while we talk. So, while JJ's at the tower and Fada has met up with Griselda there, Brother Otis does come back eventually and brings you your delicious little chocolates. You...
What kind of chocolate are they?
As you're walking past that door, like if you had gone back upstairs for a minute, you would definitely hear the door crack open, and you'd see Pell, and he'd be like, "I thought I heard someone walking by. Did you get enough? Did you get enough sleep last night?"
Yeah. When did you get here?
I got here about a day ago. I had to run back out to the west. Middle of the night, though. There was a few people in need of getting back in the dark, in the rain. So, yeah, I got in pretty much after you got some sleep. I didn't want to wake you.
It's nice to see you. If only it had been better circumstances.
Yeah, I heard what happened. Like, I only heard it as of this morning. Actually, had no idea. I just heard you were in town, and I was really excited. So, it kind of yeah. So, you headed back today, tomorrow?
I think probably tomorrow. Today, gonna try to take it easy, rest a little, but help around the temple. Just keep myself busy, because you know what they say about idle hands.
Yeah. Well, if you need anything, and he like kind of slaps your shoulder and gives you a smile, you just let me know, man.
Okay, thank you. I could use your help right now.
All right, hit me.
I'm gonna pull out just the ring that I had gotten from all of that, since I haven't had time to go out, and overall he's not in the mood to like leave the temple today. Could you go to the wizard tower and get this identified for me?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
You need anything
some
else
money
while I'm
for
out?
it. I think I should be good. But
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't be encouraging this, but if you need to go get a beer or something, like, just let me know. We'll get out of here. He kind of gives you a smile, and he walks past you.
Don't leave me.
I love him. I love the way you talk as him.
I was like super zoomed in on him.
I like
a good-looking dude.
I like Pell because
Why
it's
does he
like
have to be gay?
he's like that guy who's like, I'm not that kind of cleric, you know, like he'll do some grab ass and fucking like shenanigans, you know, but at the same time, if it comes to actually being a good cleric, he'll flip the switch really fast.
I mean, look at the two dudes he looks up to most. It makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got Falcon the Badass, and then Eloverl, like, when he met Eloverl, it was like, oh yeah, let me show you around Waterdeep, you know, like...
Check out these bitches.
Oh man, what have I done?
You broke that boy.
So... When you come down a Loveril, Brother Otis, having brought back the goodies, he brought them back a little bit ago. So you being upstairs, maybe you were kind of throwing on some of your clothes from last night now that they're fully dry, taking a minute. So he's been back for a good bit. You guys presumably would have already snacked on a little bit of chocolate together and stuff. And he would kind of rush over to you, just shaking his head a little bit at Pell as Pell's walking away. You Brother Otis typically doesn't agree with Pell on a lot of things, but they're very different in their maturity levels. When you come down, Brother Otis kind of stops you. Hello, I did want to say I ran into Emmylou when I was out looking for the girls, and when I went to the marketplace to pick up a few things. She had asked me how you were doing, and I figure with last night and everything that Emmylou and Garcia had also been through, perhaps it wouldn't hurt for you to get out of the temple for an hour or two and perhaps stop in and check on them. I know what you're going through is a lot, but perhaps taking your mind off everything going on in your life and just seeing what they're up to and how they're feeling after the whole ordeal. Perhaps that can lighten your mind some more, having someone else to think about for a little bit, at least.
Yeah, Loveril kind of looks at the ground. He's not the biggest fan of the idea, but he knows at the same time that, he's right. He's got a point. And he shouldn't just do nothing. It'd be a good idea. It might help him to get his mind off things.
Yeah, he's noticing you're doing the I'll stay around the temple all day. He doesn't want you to get in a depression or too locked up and in your own head.
Yeah.
So he's really nudging you to be just like, hey, at least go say hey to them, get some fresh air.
And yeah, he'd look up after all and just be like, all right, probably for the best if I do get out of here.
All right. Yeah, just get some air. Stop by, say hi to a few folks, and you come back here when you're done, and perhaps pick me up for some dinner. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll put on my Sunday's finest.
Sunday's finest. Brother Otis, do we have any raincoats or anything? Because
oh yes, come with me. Yeah, and he would take you over towards the front door, and you see a bunch of ponchos that they got set up made out of leathers, so it really helps wick a lot of the water off.
Do they look good, or do they look kind of goofy?
They don't look good or goofy. They're just pretty standard.
Okay.
So you won't look ugly or scare anybody.
Okay. All right. He'll be putting it on. And yeah. Are you coming with Brother Otis, or are you gonna hang around here?
Well, I've got a few things to do. Where did you send Pell, if I may ask?
I sent him to the Wizard Tower to get a ring identified. We found it back at the Wayside Inn, and I just haven't had the time.
All right, I was just curious. He gave me one of those stupid grins he always gives me. Wasn't sure what he was up to. I could never read that kid.
He gives those grins to everybody. Don't worry about it. He's when it comes to work, he takes it seriously.
Yeah, well, at least you're the one handling him. I couldn't do it, not my age. Well, do hurry along and enjoy yourself. Try to puts his hand on your shoulder as he walks past you. Try to just Yeah, just take it easy.
I would just tell him to, like, if Bell comes back and I'm not here yet, could you just send him my way?
Oh, sure thing. Yes.
Thank you.
All right, and
Yeah, take a deep breath and step out. Oh, wrong door.
You're exhausted, my man.
I don't know my
right.
temple yet. I haven't taken the full tour.
Let me drop you off over at Emilu's. Where are you? There we go. All right. So, you make your way over. You were given some simple instructions on which house it is, easily distinguishable by some of the things they told you. As you get there, what do? You see the house looks a lot like all the others. A lot of wear and tear, but you do see on the roof this particular house where a lot of the planks are brand new. Really stands out from the older structures. And you're standing there at the door.
What was the exact sentence that Brother Otis said? Like, was she asking about me, or like, did they want to see me, or just
He just wants you to check in on, like, Emilu, Garcia, just to get your mind right, like go see how they handled yesterday, because they, like, from his perspective, they were in that wagon from the time you first met them. Then they were in the wagon riding you guys all the way to town. Like, they also had a really long day of it. And Emilu fought at your side with the shit that was on the road, whatever, the air elemental thing, the Miramar or whatever the hell they're called. Myrmidon.
Myrmidons?
So he just was saying, why don't you make sure that they're okay? Like, go stop in. Just get your mind on somebody else for a minute, and maybe that could help you feel a little better, not thinking about everything going on.
Okay. All right, then, it's step up to the door and just knock 3 times.
You hear a girl. You're not familiar with the voice. 1 second. And not too long goes by. You hear like a bolt sliding on the other side, and you see a girl pop her head out. And let me do this. Why are we getting giggly?
Nothing.
Why are you getting giggly?
All right, you see a girl pop her head out, and how can I help you?
Is this Emilu's house?
Yeah. Who are you?
I was Alovril. I'm the cleric who fought alongside her the other day. Well, yesterday.
Roll perception.
Okay. Here, I didn't have my sheet up.
You instantly see her kind of tremoring, like shaking. Pure nervous energy. Oh my God! You don't just stand in the rain. No, don't come in. Hold on, and she just shuts the door. So you hear shit falling inside, and she just kind of yells awkwardly, I'm good. Hang on, never mind. Hold on. All right, hold on a second here.
What's happening?
You wait a good minute. A longer minute than you previously waited. Like, almost too long. Like, something's not right. Let me... add this. The door opens back up. Her hair's kind of sticking out in bits and places, like with some frizz. Come in. I'm sorry. And she lets you walk in through the front door. She immediately goes, I'm so sorry. Let me fix this. And she runs out of the room, comes running back with the towel, and she just kind of starts like patting your poncho with the towel, and then kind of realizes what she's doing, and then just like kind of tosses the towel at you and goes, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. You can use that.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you. What?
Thank you for what?
Wow. Do you want anything? I mean, thank you for you saved my sister.
Emmylou's your sister?
Yeah, and she told me all about it when she came in last night, and you're much more attractive than I thought you'd. I mean, like, I mean, what she had told me about you. Do you like water?
I do.
Okay, we
Like
could
water?
have that. We can do some.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't get your name, by the way.
Alara.
What was your name?
Alara. Yeah. That's. Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Alara.
It's really nice to meet you. You see the noises you heard earlier. You see like a broken pot on the ground, like that she had knocked over when she had shut the door and started running around to get dressed. Yeah, I had to change. I was in my work uniform, and I didn't expect to have company over. But you came to check on my sister?
Yeah, I wanted to see how she was handling things, but do you need help with that? And I would point to the broken pot on the ground.
No, that's always been there. Emmylou's asleep. She couldn't go to sleep right when she got home. Garcia showed up and said that Sergeant Yoram needed them. So by the time she came back in, she only got in maybe 2 hours ago. So she's out. So I don't want to wake her, but if you need someone to talk to, or that water, we can do that real quick.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Yeah. Come here. And like she takes you into like their like little kitchenette area, and she's like, her hand's kind of shaking as she starts pouring the water for both of you. She slides it over to you. What you can tell looking at her, she's got like freckles and everything, but her face is kind of scarred. She has a pretty bad burn scar across the bridge of her nose and under her eyes. But her freckles kind of accent it, and it kind of looks like somebody who just got a little bit of sun. But under scrutiny, you can tell it's actually a pretty looks like a pretty old burn wound that perhaps she got when she was much younger. Because how it looks now, the way it almost looks as if it's more so that she just had some sun. It looks like it's been healing for a long time, like long enough where it doesn't look anywhere, where it's almost doesn't look like a burn. So yeah, she gets you this water. She sips it, and then she goes to talk to you, sips it again. So
I just have a question real quick.
Yeah.
How old does she look?
She looks like she's about 19 or 20.
Okay.
She looks pretty young. So she starts sipping her water.
But not too young.
And she's like, no, she's an adult for sure. Like she's not like a freshly turned adult. She looks like younger 20s, if you had to guess.
Yeah.
You could always ask her, but that might be weird right now. So
Yeah, exactly.
she keeps sipping her water, and then she's like, so how long have you been a cleric?
Good question. I would think back. I mean, when I was a kid, I was saved by some clerics, and that's kind of when I started following Tyr. But I didn't really officially become a cleric till maybe my teen years.
Oh, was it difficult?
Wasn't so bad. It kind of came naturally to me, honestly. Especially the values of Tyr, they resonated with me, so it became easy to start channeling the powers when I was blessed by him.
So, like, can clerics get married? I mean, not like that. Like, are you know? Like, I know some
No
people
worries,
can't do stuff like that. So I'm just I don't know what I'm saying.
Don't worry. Feel free to ask. Yeah, no, we can get married. Like my
Cool.
sister, she's a cleric and got married recently.
Cool. Do you like your water?
This is some great water. Thank you.
So
At this point, I would want to ask her something real quick.
yeah.
This might be personal. Feel free to not answer, but I noticed you had a bit of a burn across your nose. Have you seen a cleric about that before?
Let me see something else. She. I mean, I guess you don't have to insight or anything. She just rolled a 1. You can tell it immediately made her look very self-conscious. She kind of puts her hair a little bit over her ear to kind of turn her head a little bit, and she's like, "Yeah, when I got hurt, I couldn't see. We couldn't afford to see anybody, and where we were living at the time, we didn't have any healers nearby. So, this is kind of my face now."
And I would just immediately be like, don't worry about it. I wasn't implying anything that I think it's cute, if anything. But if you'd like, I could take a look, see if I can help it heal. I don't know if it still hurts, or because sometimes that can happen, residual pain.
You've got her looking all sorts of confused and flustered and shy and embarrassed, all sorts of stuff going on here. This is what she rolled earlier. That 1, she's rolled 2 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Here's both of my 1s.
Oh,
So
my God.
the first one was how good she can keep her cool. And her charisma, her charm, keep it on, keep the riz up, and she's not gonna be anywhere good at it. So yeah, that's
Wow, she's
we're gonna pull
really
out
perfect.
of the
If anything, it's endearing.
we're gonna pull out of the Landcrafter house. So this is Emmylou and Alara Landcrafter's homes.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we're gonna leave off on that note for their house and that fun little visit. And we're gonna jump back
That was fantastic.
Uh-huh.
the Wizard's
They
Temple.
said we could be here the rest of the night and I'd be happy.
Did she?
I said, so would I. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were geeking over in Discord. Oh my God, I love this. She's so cute.
I totally shipped you too.
Do you want to do
Yeah.
water?
Do you like water?
I could do water.
Do you like water? Who asked that? I love her so much.
I love it.
Oh, she's fantastic.
So let me be clear about something for you, overall, like, pretty much what she's explained to you and what's pretty, well, actually roll me one insight check, just to make sure you aren't, like, completely brain dead about picking up on some of it.
If
Perfect.
you are, you're just like drooling.
You can tell over the course of more of your conversation that you have there with her for the next hour or two, or however long you hang out. It sounds like how important Emmylou is to her. They're like extremely close. You pick up on the fact that they don't have their parents, so it's like the two of them. And to know, like, when she heard about like your party, like the heroes of Icespire, you know, that you guys are the ones that directly saved Emmylou and Garcia on the road, and that if it wasn't for you guys showing up at that moment, like, her sister could have died. Like, very well, her sister would have died, like, in their minds. So finding out about you guys doing that, she was like kind of asking her sister, like, could you tell me more about him? Like, I only saw like a little, I only saw him like briefly when they first arrived to town, but we were all hiding and like trying not to get hurt when the Talos people were here. So it's almost as if like once Emmylou told her about that, like, you guys are like bigger than anything to her. Like, so you showing up at her door is almost like having, you know, fucking Tom Cruise knock on the door, like, you know, like this big celebrity, like, holy shit.
Oh man.
But yeah, her sister's so important to her, like, yeah, it meant more than anything. So you're almost like having the best thing that could ever show up on her doorstep show up. All right.
Okay.
So, Faith, were you saying, oh my god?
I'm so, like, I'm fangirling right now.
Yeah,
no, like,
we're
did you say it in
fangirling.
real life? Or am I hearing small voices in these audio tracks and I actually heard somebody say, oh my
I
god?
don't know. I don't think I did I?
I'm
I
tripping.
don't know.
All right, so, JJ, while you're in here studying, you learn that scroll is Fireball.
Oh,
Yay!
And that is exactly why he asked you why you walked in here asking for destructive magic when you're carrying around a scroll of Fireball.
Oh. Coot. Alright. Well, I mean, if I don't take a scroll from him and copy it, do I still have to do this favor for him, even though I already signed a contract?
Why don't you ask him about that?
Okay. So I'm gonna get up, I'll push my chair in under the table, and I'm gonna walk over to him.
Okay.
I guess I'll actually walk. Excuse me?
Yes. Have you finished identifying that scroll?
I did actually.
And what did you make of it?
So, well, it's pretty powerful. And
That's
it's gonna be
so?
really useful for me. Yeah, so I was wondering, if I don't take a scroll from you, do I still have to go through with the contract?
No, but I'm not giving you the contract back.
So does that mean you can still call on me when you please?
No.
Well, can you, like, rip it up or burn it?
No, it's going to make a very good story for later.
What kind of story?
Just do well, JJ Mudleaf, and make sure you're a little more careful going forward.
How do you know my name?
Well, I know your master Randor very well, and let's just say I'm surprised someone under his tutelage had come in here behaving the way you did.
How do you know Randar?
I don't know any wizard on the Sword Coast that doesn't know Randar.
It's true. Well, if you could keep this between the two of us and not tell him, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, he mutters under his breath, well, any wizard that knows what they're doing. I'm giving this to Randar, and he holds your contract up. He gives you a smile.
Why would you do that?
Like I said, it's going to make a good story. Now, if there's anything else I can help you out with, Miss Mudleaf.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well,
I think I'm good for now.
if you would like to come
Do you have any
back...
advice?
Yes, next time someone tells you not to touch their things and they're capable of banishing you or disintegrating you on the spot, do not touch their things.
Well, in my defense, I didn't know you could do that.
Well, it's very apparent that you haven't learned much. What is Randar teaching you?
That's a great question, because I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Well, perhaps you should dimension door back home, demand your master sit you down and teach you a thing or two.
Okay. Thanks for that advice.
Yes, if you do need anything
hope-
else, though, I do know Randar's methods are a little peculiar. Feel free to come back and speak with me. I'm not a complete asshole. I've known who you were since you and your group had first come to town.
If you're not an asshole, why were you being so mean to me?
I just like fucking with you, JJ.
I think I like you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
JJ, I knew you were Randar's apprentice, so I wanted to see what Randar's apprentice would be like in person, and that's why I was being a little rude, just to see what you would do. And what you did almost got you banished, so it was interesting, to say the least. And also, if someone asks you to sign a contract, don't sign a contract. You're lucky I'm just going to make fun of you about it and show Randar.
Okay.
Could have been a lot worse.
I'll remember that.
Yes,
It
you do.
definitely could have.
If you need anything
thank
else, feel free to come by. My spells aren't cheap, but I could help you out if there's anything in particular that you do need. Just let me know.
Okay. I will.
All right.
I will see you around then.
Yes, be careful.
Thank you. Have fun. Why did I say have fun? Oh my god.
When you said that, he just kind of like rolled his eyes and went back to his work. Like just when I thought we were getting somewhere.
I would leave and then I would go find Marigold. I always call her Goldilocks. So I must have said Goldilocks. I'm gonna go find Marigold and have that talk that she wanted to have.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And while you're having that talk, Fada can come in like mid-talk.
Okay.
Do something like
Yeah,
that.
on my way. Can I stop by the market real quick?
Yeah. So
I was hoping she would cross cross paths as she's leaving the tower.
That's what was happening right now as I was loading into Leilon.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
nervous.
JJ hasn't met him yet.
Yeah, here, let me move you down here.
Yeah.
So, as you come on out, Pell is making his way towards the entrance, and he sees you kind of like coming out the door, and he steps to the side and gives you a smile.
Oh, Hi.
Hello.
Are you from here?
Nope, but I'm gonna be living here. Are you from here?
No, but my friends just moved here, or about to move here.
He kind of like looks you
They're
up and
building
down.
houses here.
He sees that you're clearly, you carry your staff around and stuff with you, right?
Yeah.
And he's like
Even though I can't use it.
seeing what's up with you. Are you your friends? Are they? He kind of points at the wizard's tower. They got pointy hats.
No, they don't. One kind of dresses.
What?
What is happening? I'm getting lost in his eyes right now.
Here, let me help with this.
No. No, don't.
He's gonna take him away from you. Yep, you've lost your right to Pel's face.
He's so cute. No, one's little like me and is kind of badass with her daggers. The other one's a cleric.
Oh, cleric. Like, is he just passing through, or?
No, he's helping rebuild the temple.
Eloverl?
Do you know Eloverl?
You know Eloverl?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you came into town with them? You were at the
I did,
Wayside
yeah.
Inn with the whole crazy fight and the storm stuff, all the magic, crazy stuff happening.
Unfortunately, yes.
Wow. What's your name?
Jada, but everybody calls me JJ.
JJ. Well, nice to meet you, JJ.
And you are?
I'm Pel. Everybody calls me Pel.
Oh, hi, Pel.
Hi, JJ.
I kind of just like squirm a bit and rub my hands together because they're getting kind of sweaty, even though it's raining.
He kind of like just keeps giving you this weird look, like okay. So where are you off to?
I was gonna go find Marigold. I heard she wanted to talk with me.
Oh,
Have you seen her by any chance?
yeah. Okay. Now it rings a bell. Yeah, she wanted to talk to. I didn't know the name she had said. I just know she wanted to talk to Fada. I didn't know who else she was talking to. But yeah, she wanted to talk to you. What did you ask him?
Oh, I asked him if he knew who that was, or if he knew where she was.
Oh yeah. She's at the temple. I don't think she's been out much today. We had a bunch of stuff show up over the last day or two, so she's just been trying to organize the place a bit. All the pews are like, I don't know. It looks like a. I didn't say this. It looks like a homeless shelter right now. Just like shit's everywhere.
Yeah, that's understandable. And plus, only people not right in the mind would be out in this kind of weather.
Yeah, that's true. So I've got to go get a magical ring thingy, and he like kind of wiggles the ring he's holding in his hand. Investigated by the wizard upstairs. Is he in?
He is, yeah. Second floor.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm
Are you a
familiar
wizard?
with him. I am not a wizard. No, sadly, I'm not. I am a cleric of Tyr, and he like kind of puts his fist over his chest and closes his eyes and like tilts his head up a little bit to the sky. Bless him.
left him so hard.
So yeah, I'm gonna go.
Sincere.
So I'm gonna go get this checked out, and I'll catch you around, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we could get a beer later on or
Yo,
something.
all right, now you're talking. Yeah. You gonna be at the tavern tonight over on the water side?
Yeah.
Sounds
I
good.
will be.
All right, give it.
All right, see you later, pal.
Bump it, and he like
And
puts
then I
his
give
fist
him
out.
like the two-finger
Bump it.
guns. Oh, okay. I bumped the fist.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I'll see you tonight, JJ.
See ya, pal.
All right.
Guys, I think I'm in love with Pell.
So
Lovely to be around.
The insincere prayer is so great. Oh my god, Truth, you genius. That's so great. Yeah, bless him.
Bless him.
he's like I said, he's like cool with Tyr. He's serious when he has to be serious, but at the same time, like, you know, he knows Tyr isn't gonna smite him or hate him for being so fucking carefree and
like he's-
playful.
Hitting a little doobie on the side sometimes.
He's a good example that anyone can serve a god and still get the message through.
S tier. S tier.
Yeah, I love him already.
For sure.
Like I said, I'm
Bless
happy
him.
I can finally bring him into the game. I've been waiting. All right. So let me drop JJ in. Where is JJ? Oh my god, guys.
I'm
I
right
have
here.
so many names now. Like, since we've been playing from day one, I have, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
30?
almost 40
40?
NPCs.
Oh, wow.
Named
We just keep
NPCs.
bringing more in for you.
Look, like these are like all the named ones. It's like, holy shit. I didn't even realize we have that many named NPCs you guys have talked to.
Let's get more, guys. Let's just keep collecting
We
them.
need more.
All right, JJ. You walk in through the doors.
Okay. I'm
as
just
you-
gonna walk in. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
As you close the door, like behind you, you do see that Marigold's already made eye contact with you. It's almost as if as soon as you open the door, she was already like looking your way.
Like she could smell me. As I see that she's looking at me, I just kind of like wave, and then I'll like slowly wander in because it looks like she's talking to Brother Otis, and I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, she indicates like with a little wave of her hand that you could just take a seat over in one of the pews, like pretty much anywhere. Brother Otis turns to look, see who she's waving at. He kind of just stops his conversation with her to be like, "Oh, hello there, JJ.
Hello, Brother Otis.
What brings you in today? Did you come to speak with one of us? Is it about what I sent, the message I sent you?
Yes.
Okay, then I will.
I've come to talk with Marigold. God, I don't know why I always want to call her Goldilocks. Fuck.
I'll let you ladies be. If you need me, I'll be doing some cleaning up in the orphanage. He walks off.
Okay.
She tells you, like, come over here and have a seat, JJ.
Okay. And then I'll just sit down.
She kind of squints at you a bit. So, she looks over her shoulder, making sure Brother Otis isn't nearby. So, how much do you know? You can sense it, right?
That you're like me, but different.
Okay, so you You have picked up on it?
Yes.
She, like, leans back in the pew a bit, kind of thinking on it. So this is gonna... I don't know where to start. How did this happen?
I don't know. So from my perspective, I know the first time it happened, right?
Yeah.
Like I can remember that night.
Yep.
Okay. So the first time it happened was in Fandolin. We were all at the tavern drinking, celebrating, and I went outside and I could feel something taking over, and it was really freaky. And next thing I know, I'm furry, and then I was found outside naked the next morning.
And you had never been bitten or scratched by anything?
No, I had never encountered a werebear before.
So this has been going on for a couple years then, has it?
Yes.
This is going to sound very weird, but when you first arrived, I mistook you for someone else.
For someone else?
Yes, you are a bit of a conundrum to me since the moment I met you, as you smell a lot like my brother. And I don't know why.
You have a brother?
Well, not my actual brother, a pack brother.
Oh, that's strange.
And you shouldn't smell as he does, unless he did this to you. You have his blood in you, so that's what's making me unsure of what to make of this. Because if I know him so well, he would never hurt someone. He would never bite someone.
Yeah, I don't think it was your brother either, to be honest with you.
Then that's really what has my head spinning. Why? And she kind of like leans towards you and like sniffs the air. It's unmistakable. You have Renner all over you.
Renar?
Yes.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've ever met him.
You've never even met him?
I don't think so. The name doesn't sound familiar.
Well, you are an oddity, JJ. How are you feeling? Are you okay? It must have been scary the first time and not knowing what's happening.
Oh, scary is an understatement. I was out of my mind terrified. I thought I was dying. It was painful.
And the most recent time, if I understand correctly, was last night. The fight.
Yes.
And
yep. I was struck by lightning and turned into a bear.
Okay. So your body, the curse protected itself, essentially. You'll get used to that. But you do need to be careful because not everyone is okay with a lichen, though most are ignorant to the differences. So if they see you,
Yes.
it doesn't matter whether you're a were-rat or a were-bear. They're going to see the same thing.
Yes, I had a hard time with Feta and Alovril trying to have them understand that it was me and I didn't want to hurt them.
Oh yeah, that must have really caused some confusion.
Yes.
Well, good thing they aren't carrying any silver blades, so I don't think they would have made quick work of you. And she'd give you a smile.
Yes, well, lucky me, I guess.
Well, I wish I could offer you something about this whole thing. The only thing I can do is be a shoulder for you to lean on should you have any questions or need a little guidance. Just do keep my little secrets a secret, if you would.
Your
I don't
secret's
want-
safe with me.
I don't want Leilon to turn against me. I want them to see me as someone they can trust in 100%.
Okay. I won't tell a soul. But I do have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask.
Can I stop it from happening?
I mean, we could try, since you weren't born this way. There's a good chance well, I don't want to say a good chance. I don't want to give you false hope. But there could be a chance we could cure it, since it appears you weren't born with it, and if you weren't bitten, I'm really unsure of what exactly is going on with you. Have you tried having Eloveril try to restore you, restoration? Have you tried anything? Any kind of spell work?
No, I haven't, actually. I didn't even cross my mind to try something like that.
Well, perhaps Eloveril and I can give it a try tonight. Get Brother Otis in on it too. See if we can't give you some
Okay.
help. You this is something you wish to remove, correct?
To be honest, I'm kind of torn. Because I don't want people to look at me like I'm an evil beast. But other than that, I don't have an issue with it.
I wouldn't bat my eyes if you did tell me that you thought it disgusting or a curse. I mean, many of us do. There are some things, some moments where we can't control ourselves. I don't know if you've experienced any of the lunar events yet. I mean, I'm sure in the past 2 years you have, but you say you don't quite remember those times?
No, I don't. The only one I really remember is last night.
Though it can be a blessing, in a lot of ways it can be a curse. I know people who have lost their families from prejudice, and not in a direct way either. There have been terrible, terrible things in our history where a man loses his wife and children to a house fire because the village burned it down, thinking them all demons and cursed. And that man being the only one with the curse himself. And it's just a tragedy to see in all the different ways that this can affect people's lives. So I wouldn't shame you for wanting to remove it. So for now, if you just want to sit tight, you let me know if you'd like me to attempt something, and I will.
Okay, personal question?
Yeah.
2 for you, actually. Were you born like this?
I was.
If you could get rid of it, would you?
If I could get rid of it, I would. And she just like rocks
May I
her
ask
head
why?
up and down, like she's really contemplating what you just asked her. Because, like I said, I would like people to be able to truly trust me. And as much as I look at the good in everyone, I can't be so stupid as to believe that everyone in a perfect world would be able to look beyond a curse. When it comes down to it, it is a curse. I did not ask for that to come into this world because of my father, because of his father's father. To have to hide this from people, to be hunted by some, to be feared by others. It affects my romantic interests. Do I tell them? Will they think me disgusting? Will I ever be able to have children that I could feel comfort in knowing what I've passed on to them? Would my husband, if he were not a lichen, want me to infect our children with something like this? There's so many questions, and I've thought about it for a long time now, and yeah, if I could remove this, I would. I would do just about anything to live a comfortable, ignorant life. And I feel weak saying that, but at heart, I'm a simple person, and I would much rather choose the simple life.
That's some good food for thought. And then I would set my hand like on her arm and be like, just for the record though, I think you're perfect the way you are, and I trust you 100%.
She gives you this grin, almost coming back out of the bit of sadness she kind of touched when she was kind of going through her thoughts. And when she gives you the grin, she says, "You're not just saying that because I'm bigger than you, are you?"
No, I'm not.
All
I
right,
may be
JJ.
tiny, but I'm feisty.
Well, she meant bigger as in when you saw her at the Wayside
gotcha.
Inn. Like you aren't just saying that to suck up, you know, like one wrong thing that you say to her is going to get her to beat you up, essentially.
Okay. No, I'm not scared.
Good. So she stands up and kind of holds your hand to pull you up. Yeah, if you need anything, let me know. And you said you don't know Renar, so I can't ask you if you see him to send him my way so I can get to the bottom of this?
Yeah, I don't know him. I don't, right? I've never met him.
No, you don't
Like
know
over
who
the
she's
table?
talking about.
Okay. I didn't think I did. Okay.
All right, well, he should be back in a few days, week at most, and I'll see what's up. Maybe he knows what happened.
Okay. Sounds good. Just let me know when you find out.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Hopefully he can shine some light into what's going on with you, JJ.
That would be nice to have answers for once.
At this moment, let me shrink that. Fada,
Hi.
you can crack the little door open and just come walking in. Since you both have stood up, she kind of whispers to you out of the side of her mouth, like, looks like your friend's here. Hello, Fada.
Hello, Marigold. JJ.
Hey.
Have a nice chat.
Yeah, you could say so.
Lightning.
Oh, okay. That's good. I just had one as well. Yeah.
Are you wearing the new
check. Oh, well.
armor?
Yeah, I would have put it on before I popped out of the inn.
Marigold gives you this big toothy smile, like she sees you're wearing it. She gives you this big smile. So do you like our little gift?
I love this gift. I don't think there's a better gift for me, really. I thank you so much for, everybody agreeing to give this to me. It means a lot.
I'm glad to hear you appreciate it so much. If not to brag or anything, but it was really me that pushed it the most to get that to you.
Oh, why would you do that?
Because I've seen my day in the field, and when I see some of the stuff that people hold on to as treasure, I don't like to see something like that go to waste, especially when there's more capable people that can make use of things. Why let something like that become an artifact that just sits around to watch Leilon get destroyed a second time?
That's perfectly logical, and I promise you I will make excellent use of this. And I mean, my goal is to protect this town, so thank you, really. It's incredible. And I'll try to have this big goofy grin on my face as I'm looking down at my armor and kind of doing a little bit of a pose more for myself than anybody.
Let me see how it works. Show us, please.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, wait, is there some kind of, like... I mean, this place is pretty wrecked. Is there, like, some wood around that doesn't look like it's being used?
Oh, like the scaffolding behind her, like, she can, like, step over if you need a piece of wood.
Yeah, JJ, check this out. And I'll take out my dagger, flip it in my hand a couple times, and then chuck it at the wood. And then I will, in my mind, wish for it to come back.
Yeah, and just like that, instantaneously, it's like removed out of the wood. You still see the slight hole from where the dagger had just rested, and without any indication that it had moved, it just suddenly is back in your hand.
That was
And then I'll just start
cool.
flipping it again. Isn't that the most amazing thing you've ever seen?
That was
Oh,
awesome.
I've always wanted to do that. And then I'll
Well,
take
now
it
you
out and I'll
can.
toss it again. And then wish for it back in my hand.
Well, we'll have
this
to.
is-
We'll make you a little training dummy out of some of this wood when we're done with it.
Oh, you didn't need this. Did you need that? I'm so sorry.
No, they've got this part of the wall done. They're going to be tearing this down tomorrow when they come in.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't want to destroy the. Oh God, I'm throwing
no,
knives in
no.
a temple. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, have at it. I've seen people throw worse
Yeah.
in a temple.
I don't know if I want to question that.
I don't either.
While you guys are talking, we got another person that walks in. Where he at? Right here. He just kind of yells, "I'm home!" Comes walking in.
Oh God.
Hey, pal.
Hey, let me. He's gonna slide. I gotta get him a regular token.
Yeah, the new thing with the tokens moving is just strange.
Yeah,
Like the turning.
the portraits does not work. So he joins you guys.
Nope.
Hey, where is Loverol?
He wasn't here when I got here. Marigold, do you know?
Me either.
Oh, Marigold's like, I believe Brother Otis had told him to go out and get some fresh air. Other than that, I don't really know.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, bud. I'm not sure.
All
I haven't
right.
seen him all day.
Well, can you give one water walking ring to Mr. Loverol? And he set it down in your hand.
Yeah, I might give it to him. I don't know. We haven't decided yet. And I'll
Wow.
hold it up and start just glancing at it.
You guys can fight over it. He had me have Librio check that out, and apparently it can let you walk on water. So pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know when we'll use it, but they're better than not having it, right?
Yeah, and you know
He
what's
could have
funny?
used it when we fought those water things. When he tried to go for a swim
Oh,
and couldn't
when
swim
he-
very well.
JJ, he didn't try to go for a swim. I'm telling you, he was pulled under. Okay.
Okay, if you guys say so.
So, you know what's interesting? When you guys first came out to Falcon's Lodge, right? You guys were really cool. All sorts of cool magic happening, and when that boar showed up and all the orcs, I was watching from my window. It was wild, right? And now here I am, a few years later, and I have a ring of water walking in my hand, and I'm right next to the shore. And I look around, and part of me wants to go put it on and, give it a go. And
Why
then
don't
the
you?
other part of me says, I just want to go get out of the rain and not walk on water, because that sounds like a bit of a pain. So just kind of funny.
How about, got a proposal for you.
What's
Could
that?
be fun. How about you take the ring, and you and JJ go and see if it works, and then we catch up for beers after.
He kind of like looks at JJ. Do you want to walk on water?
Yeah.
All right, if you want to do that, go for it. And he like looks at you, fit it. What you want? Am I babysitting?
child.
You're not babysitting. And
What?
I'll pull
Can I
Pal
hear them?
Yeah,
to the side.
why do I have to go? You hear him asking that as you're pulling him?
Pal, get over here. God, you're always like this, all right? And I'm gonna pull him in. I'm gonna bring his ear down, kind of like a child. Maybe not his ear. I'm not grabbing his ear. I'm pulling his armor and pulling his ear down to me. Can you just do me this favor and take JJ to the water, and then go meet for beers? That's it. That's all I'm asking.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You can do that. Don't let her drown.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
I mean, she could get a little wild sometimes, okay? And plus, I think it'd be good for both of you, you know, bond. I don't know. Just, can you do that for me?
Yep. I gotcha. I
All
gotcha.
right. Thanks, dude. And I'll hand him the ring.
All right. Well, let's go short stuff. And he's gonna make his way towards
not short.
the door and kick it open and be like, "All right, let's go. Let's do this. Beer's calling."
Hey, I'll catch up with you guys at the tavern, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why they always think I need a babysitter. I'm not a child.
I said you didn't. Fucking Pal is so funny, dude.
So, Fada, how are you feeling with everything going on?
I'm not the best right now. There's something that I need to speak with you about. If we're okay to speak here alone.
Yeah, she takes a seat on the pew and kind of pats it next to her.
Just making the rounds, huh? With all of us?
Well, I mean, it's in my nature. You know.
Yeah.
She kind of like points at the altar over at the far side of the room. You know, that's kind of a big part of who I am.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. Right. So I had a question for you.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, right? Just totally hypothetical. If someone were to suddenly be like a, I don't know, like a let me think, like a werebear, do you think there's a way that could be like cured, or, you know, because you're a cleric and Saloon and all that, right? Is that a curable thing?
I believe it could be cured if one's bitten. Yes.
If they're bitten.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
This is about JJ, right?
Maybe?
Okay. Well,
Yeah. Okay. Okay. She told you already. Got it.
to be honest, Brother Otis told me when he said, "Can you believe that JJ is a werebear?" I got there and she was a big old hairy beast at the table, and I checked on her and she said she was okay and it didn't hurt, so I let her go about her business. Like, she lets you know that pretty much it was Brother Otis. That was one of the first things out of his mouth when he brought Aloveril in last night.
Oh, bless that man's heart. Perhaps we should speak to him about, I don't know, telling people's secrets. He gets on to me for that, and then he does it. I don't understand. He literally yelled at me for it once. So,
Well, I don't think it was a secret. I believe everyone in the wagons saw JJ last night.
Okay, well, a little bit of a secret, okay?
But we probably should
But-
keep that quiet around the townsfolk.
Yeah, I felt bad about the way I treated her. I didn't know, and it all happened so fast. And the next thing you know, we were fighting cultists, and I just didn't know what to do. So I haven't really spoken to her about it. And so it would help you to know if you could cure her, if you knew how it happened.
Well, I believe when me and JJ talked that she doesn't understand how it happened. And I have told her that I am available to sit down with her and even bring a Loveril or Brother Otis into it, and we can see if we can treat it. I've offered this to her.
Okay. And like you start to see like tears kind of welling in my eyes as I'm talking to her. I did it. I did that. To her.
Wow. So she doesn't say wow, that's me saying wow. So
Why do you say wow?
I was not expecting you to tell somebody that. Yeah, Marigold, her eyes go wide. Fada, make a perception check. At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. No!
Oh.
Oh, hold on, I get to re-roll the one. At least. Okay, a 10. 12.
Not quite. Her eyes go wide. And she just kind of looks at you almost in awe. What do you mean? What do you mean you did it? How?
I know you don't know me as well, and I know you've probably heard stories and things that I've done and haven't done, and I'm not who I was when I did it, and I feel fucking horrible. And I just kind of place my, I wipe my tears away and place my hand like on my head. I slipped something into her drink years ago when I was an idiot, and I didn't know what it was. I thought it would be harmless. I thought it would be fine. I had a little bit of something mysterious too, and I just saw things. Like, I didn't think it would be that serious, and I didn't know. I didn't know that I did that to her until it was yesterday. Yeah, I didn't know, and I fucked up.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and just stays really quiet. But you can tell she's like sympathetic to what you're saying, but at the same time almost conflicted. Fada, I still don't understand. You didn't bite her. You didn't claw her. You didn't birth her into this world. But you're telling me you cursed JJ with something you put in her beverage.
That's the most that I know about it. There was a woman. I thought she was just a simple potions maker. You know, she gave us health potions and
who's the
and
woman?
just
What woman?
her name was Adabra Gwyn. She was clearly working with Merkel. Not that I knew at the time. I thought she was just a regular goofy potions maker. I didn't know that she wasn't good. And it was a potion that she had.
She kind of like starts nodding her head, and you hear her say the words, Ular Mortis. Okay. I think I understand. Fada, I'm happy you told me this. I mean, what you did, I could see it making you feel the way you do, but at the same time, the fact that you care enough to tell me this, and it weighs on you so, speaks volumes about how you feel about your friends. So don't let this weigh on you for much longer. process it the way you need to, but the kind of person you show me that you are is not the kind of person that should beat themselves up over a mistake. And what happened to her, nobody would expect something like that to result in what you say is a night of fun. And I mean, I've been young and crazy in my time as well, and that's not to say I haven't lit some linen sacks filled with manure on some doorsteps in my time, so to say. But none of them, ended up cursing my friends. But I'm joking with you. Like, I don't want you to take that the wrong way. You shouldn't feel so bad. It's not my place to tell you what JJ has said to me, but I will let you know that I simply offered my services, and is JJ here right now receiving my services?
Does me telling you help you to know if this is something that you could cure now that you know where it came from?
What I'm trying to say is I offered my services and your friend left. Perhaps she appreciates what's happened to her more than you know. But that's not for me to judge. That's for her to share with you, if that is truly how she feels. So perhaps you unknowingly gave her what she might consider a gift. But I can't speak for her.
I wanted to tell you first so that I could come to her with maybe something to help her rather than coming to her and just apologizing. I wanted to know if I could help to fix my mistake.
The most I could do is try. But what do you know of Ular and Mortis?
I don't.
His name has been whispered amongst many casters, clerics, people within the realms of the arcane. From what I understand, he is a high priest of Merkel. And I believe Ularin is the one who sent Adabra to take Cryovane's body from him. You see, Ularin, being the high priest that he is gifted with an ability to transfer souls, transfer a great many things onto bodies, onto corpses, onto things that should not be tainted, things that should not be tampered with. And if there's anything or anyone that I would presume would be capable of cursing someone in the way that JJ's been cursed, in an unexplained, uncanny way such as this, I believe that we are dealing with something that only Ularin can explain. It half makes me afraid if I would be able to do anything, since we're speaking about him. But again, I can try. And for you, as I say, I wouldn't let it weigh on me as much as you're letting it. As I do believe JJ thinks it not a curse or a gift at this point in time. But, for instance, she told me that she was struck by lightning outside of the Wayside Inn. And had that not happened to her, she would be dead. So we would not see JJ right now if you hadn't done that so long ago. So it's kind of funny how these things work. Saloon works in mysterious ways.
I guess she does. Can I see if I feel like she's sort of changed her mind about me based on what I've said to her?
Yeah, insight.
Also, real quick.
Yeah.
DM, you're getting a little bit crackly.
Yeah.
No, you gotta let me know immediately. Be right back.
You were in the
Break.
middle of talking about really
Yeah,
important things.
Just say
I didn't want to
crackle.
interrupt.
Because if it's too bad and I can't
It's
save
not that
the.
bad.
Okay.
No, it
It's not
wasn't
that bad. Like, we can still understand what you're saying.
All right. Be
very
right back.
clearly.
Okay, I'm gonna tinkle while you fix that.
Ethereus, I
Oh,
feel like I
man.
fucked up.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break. The game's on pause, but life goes on. Truth has to be so bad, it's a marathon. Refill your snacks or check your phone. Don't leave us hanging all alone. Truth's human too, he needs to breathe. A little relief as he stands tall to pee. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Am I good to roll my insight? If you're
Yeah.
moving on?
Yeah.
At disadvantage, so it's probably not going to be... Oh, hold on. 11.
And what?
13?
What specifically were you asking?
If I feel like her opinion that she had of me earlier has changed, like from her offering me the armor to me admitting to her.
Oh, like you can tell, like the way she looks at you, that she's genuine with everything she's saying, and she's not hiding any kind of negative feelings about you whatsoever.
Okay. Good to know.
Where is?
I think what scared me the most is because you as a person went, wow. I was like, uh-oh. I've
Roll
made a
initiative.
serious mistake.
Yeah, roll initiative.
I know you said the way you said wow, like I don't know if I've heard you say wow that way before, so it immediately made me uncomfortable.
Like
I was like, oh no.
what Ethereus said, it just was so out of left field. Like from Fada, like that's one of the last things I would expect. So it was really interesting. Let's get you down here. Pell would be out here on this. He's on the pier. Whoops. A little higher. All right. So you guys are out near the water, and he just kind of like waves his hand. He's like, "All right, go, give it a whirl. Do your thing."
So as I'm walking in the water, right, I'd be like, just so you know, I don't need a babysitter. I'm not a child.
Okay. I didn't say anything. So
I'm just
as
kind of like walking in circles.
yeah, as you walk along the top of the water, you do have to like step over some of the lower waves that come in. But then if you keep both of your feet down, you realize that you kind of like slide over it, like kind of like surfing. So it's kind of cool. You can just stay still and just like easily float over it. And Pell starts smiling.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, he starts smiling. He's like, wait, see that big one? Can you, you think you could do the same thing on that and you won't fall in?
I like look around. Which big one?
That one right there. Roll perception.
God.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, JJ, you see like a pretty big wave coming in. Like, would you like to attempt to surf over it without falling? Because it's not the ring of water backing.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this.
All right. So as it comes in, he kind of gets excited that he sees you actually going to attempt it. So he starts clapping his hands. He's like, "You got this!" Real into it. Now he's like actually like enjoying this experience out here.
Oh.
Roll. I'll let you choose athletics or acrobatics, and explain how you approach it either with either of those.
Oh shit.
Or if you want to get real fancy,
okay,
you could
I'm gonna
do
do
Arcana.
Acrobatics. Oh, I could do Arcana.
Mm-hmm. The magic ring. Maybe you can. You just kind of attune to the vibe it's putting out. You just RP it. You can make that work.
Okay. So I can feel the magic pulsing through the ring throughout my body, and I kind of just lean into it, and then so I use my staff, and I kind of like point towards the wave and throw like a little zap to it as I step to make it kind of like a graceful ballerina type thing.
All right. Hell's like kind of his mouth's kind of half open, like he's waiting to see if this either goes really cool or really bad.
Oh no! That was an 18. Oh no!
That wave comes slamming down. Whoosh. He doesn't see you for a second, but then suddenly you pop out, almost like trying to pull a stick underwater, and if you let go, it just like rockets back out and then like pops back on top of the surface. You go flopping out like a sharp object right back to the surface.
As soon as I break the water, I'm just smiling. I'm like, that was awesome!
He goes, "Fuck yeah!" And he's like, "Let me try. My turn. My turn."
Okay, then I'll like come back up and I'll take the ring off and give it to him.
All right, he throws it on. You see him immediately going out there looking for the biggest wave possible. Let me see what he can find. You want to help him out? He can't see anything in the storm.
I'm like, I got my hands like circled around my eyes like goggles, and I'm just like scanning the water for like the biggest wave I can see. I'm like, oh look, that one right there, that one looks like it's gonna be a big one.
All right, roll perception. All right, that's a juicy wave. All right, he's gonna make his way out there, and he's like, all right, I'll show you. This is how you do it. I don't know. Like turns backwards, like as he's like kind of skating backwards to towards the wave, the showboat a little bit. Yeah, showboat a little bit.
Moonwalking the water.
He's doing that that when you're like figure skating or rollerblading, you just start doing the backwards like way you wiggle your legs side to side. He's like, all right, watch this. I got it. And let's see how he does.
Come on, Pell.
So right as the wave comes in, he starts sliding like halfway up it, and he tries to get a little too showboaty. Like, this is a big ass wave, probably like 22 feet. He slides upwards, like upside down, almost like hanging like a bat, and he's like, check this shit out. And right before he can finish speaking, it just collapses on him. You don't see anything for a good minute, and then finally he just like floats up on his back, just kind of like lazy river style, and just he's slowly floating in towards the shore. And
I like run over to him. I'm like, Are you okay?
Yep. And he just like lifts himself up.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fun. That was fun. How about we tell both of them that we rode the biggest waves and it was awesome. We just
Deal.
we don't tell them that we were out here getting our ass kicked by the sea.
Okay.
All right.
We rode the hell out of those waves, and I'll put my fist out for like a fist bump
Yeah, he
since he
fist
did that
bumps
to
you.
me earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. How about the? Well, shit. You got any spells to take care of this? And like he's like indicating you both are soaked. How are we supposed to tell them we did such a great job? We smell like salt water.
I don't have anything for that, unfortunately. But we were on the ocean.
Can't you like
With the splash of
prestidigitate me
waves.
or something like
I don't have.
whatever
Didn't
you
you
guys
get it
call
from the
it?
gnome?
Oh wait, did I?
Yeah, I think
Did
that's
you
one
get
of the
it from the
things you
gnome?
copied from him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Prestidigitation.
then yeah.
And
I didn't know that.
yeah, and I believe it's a what do you call it? A cantrip, right?
And
Yeah, it's a
so
cantrip.
I was allowing you to learn a cantrip from him just for roleplay purposes, and it's fun. Why not? So
Okay.
yeah, you can cast it
So
freely.
yeah, I will cast it on both of us.
All right, you instantly dry the two of you off. He kind of gives his shirt a sniff. I think pulls it away from his chest, like a couple deep sniffs. Nice, good job. That's
Thanks.
pretty handy little trick you got there.
Yeah, and I kind of just like shrugged my shoulders, like it was no big deal.
What else can you do? Can you like cast illusions with that?
Oh no.
All right,
don't
hang
know.
on. So, what if somebody asked you to
I
mop
wanna
the
smell it.
floor? You could do that, right? With without actually mopping the floor.
I think so.
What are you doing when you guys get back from Waterdeep?
I don't really know. We kind of just take it day by day.
He puts his arm like around your shoulders and he goes, "I think we're gonna be pretty tight." Listen, if you ever need anything, if you need to speak to God, I'm your man. You know what I'm saying? You got anything to get off your chest, you come to me. All right?
Okay, I just kind of like tilt my head way back so I could look up at him and be like, and I have like the biggest, goofiest grin on my face. Like, JJ is like ecstatic right now. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot JJ and her best friend shit. Yeah, he's like, we're gonna be best buds.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
All right, so
Oh no.
yeah, how about beers on me? Come on. He's like,
Okay.
and you guys can go
JJ's
into
kind of
the.
walking with like a skip.
Oh no.
Okay. He's such a shitbag. Oh my god.
So did you like mop the floor? What are you doing when you get back?
He's already like, oh my god, when Brother Otis or Marigold, when they ask me to do shit, I could just have JJ wiggle her finger and take care of it. And then, hey, that leaves us more time to go fucking drink a beer or
Ride
surf.
some waves.
Yeah, ride some waves. He's already like, his whole future just got real shiny out here in Leilon.
So fucked.
Yeah, I mean, if he's like around level 4, he wouldn't know water walking, or at least he'd be capable of it if I teach him.
Oh, as a
I hope he
cleric?
knows that. Yeah.
So what I meant is pretty much strengths-wise, he would be half your level. So as for teaching him and cleric-y things, he's essentially, he's not ever going to really be what's on par with a player. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So kind of like Sister Gorel when they met her, all she could really do was like 3 things for them, 4 things at most.
Okay.
Not the whole list, just to keep the difference between the power of a player and the world of the NPCs.
Okay.
Let me get you guys in here. Feda's eyes are so sunken in, but I think she's just having quite the day. Ups and downs. So JJ,
A day.
you come in with your pal, your new best bud. Let's see what else we got here. Hello, Vril. So I need to ask real quick if you meet up with everyone, just to get some dinner and whatnot. Because let me move these guys because Brother Otis and Marigold will be stopping in for dinner. They're going to be speaking with each other at a different table. When you left the Landcrafter home, she would have been like, here, let me just pop it up.
Okay.
She would have been like, so, like, I'm gonna be at the tavern later. I don't know if you eat too. I mean, I know you eat, but if you wanted to tell, if you don't mind me talking to you again, if I see you there, because I don't know if I'm
Yeah, I would
actually
like that.
going there or anything, you know, like. And she like kind of puts her hair behind her ear.
I would just tell her, yeah, you should come, and I'd like that.
All right. Cool. I might see you. Yeah. Like, I mean, I will. I don't want you to think I wouldn't. I mean, okay. All right. It's raining. Okay. Yeah, you know that. All right. Bye. And she just slams the door.
It's raining. She slams the door in their face, and you're just like, bye.
Sometimes I just want to let her talk just to see where it goes.
She is the most awkward little human you've met.
I love her. I do too. She's the best.
All right.
Oh man.
Let me get God, like I said, so many NPCs. It'll help if I close Icespire Peak. All right, Brother Otis, you sit over there. He's gonna sit on this side so he can watch Aloverl and Feda. He can keep his eyes on everyone he needs to keep his eyes on. Marigold will sit here.
Brother Otis.
Let's see.
I love Zerker in the chat.
He's
We were
shipping
telling you,
too.
Zerker.
So,
man.
JJ, you can go get a seat. Pell walks in. He's like, "Oh, there they are, right over there." Remember, we did a good job. It was awesome.
Oh, were you two hanging out together?
We were
yeah,
surfing
yeah.
waves.
We were surfing.
Oh yeah. How'd
Gotta-
it go? How'd it go?
It
It-
was awesome.
Yeah, so cool. Like, you guys really
No
missed out.
shit.
It was fucking phenomenal. I'm sorry. Pardon my language. It was really awesome.
I'm glad you guys had some fun. Oh, by the way, hello, Verl. The ring we got, that it's water walking. That's what they were doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Here, he pulls it off his pinky and, like, hands it to you.
I put it on his
Or,
pinky.
you know, like
oh my.
water surfing with your feet, not a board.
I just kind of look at the ring, and I already have this spell, so maybe one of you two would prefer to have this ring? I did, like, motioning to the girls.
JJ, do you have anything that helps with water?
JJ,
And
Pell's like kind of waving his eyes, like making them big at you. Like, you know, take that shit. Like,
I mean, if Feda doesn't want it, I would love to have it.
yeah,
Sure.
go ahead. I got this fancy new armor today anyway. Check it out, hello, Verl.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna take
All
it and
right.
slide it onto my
Frozen?
thumb.
Yeah, I
Lower?
pass it over, and I inspect her armor. Like, oh, that's really cool. What is that?
You want to see something cool? Huh?
Sure.
And I like wiggle my eyebrows at him.
Maybe we shouldn't do that in the end.
Do
Oh,
what?
there's been, you know what Marigold told me? She said worse things were thrown in inside of a temple. I'm sure worse things have been thrown inside of a tavern. And I'd flip out
She
my dagger
throw in
and
the
throw it
temple?
at a barrel, and then wish for it to come back to me. Huh?
Were you throwing knives in my temple?
I just showed you something super cool. That's beside the point.
Okay.
Also, Marigold said it was fine, and I'll take it and I'll throw it at the barrel again and wish for it to come back to me. See?
Is
That's
she throwing
awesome.
this at a barrel that's full of ale?
I didn't check at all. I just saw a barrel near me and threw it.
Yeah, unless she says otherwise, I don't think she'd be throwing it hard enough to like she's trying to destroy shit, but more so just tossing it to show you guys. That's how I imagine it.
Okay. Then yeah, Lover will be like, well, that's really cool, actually.
I know. It is a gift from, I don't know, the council members, I guess. It's a whole story I have to share with you guys sometime about where this armor came from. It's actually really amazing. So, but I can
nice.
throw knives, and I throw it again, and then wish it back to my hand.
There's no limit to how many times you can do that?
I don't know. I've thrown it like 5 times. Is there a limit?
No.
Oh, okay. I was actually expecting that one of those times to where you were going to be like, it does not come back to you. And I'm like, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I think I could just kind of keep on throwing it. It's pretty cool. Actually, it's really cool.
Yeah, it'll be really useful.
All right.
So
I hate to, bring down the mood. But he like looks over at you, Loverl. You're headed out tomorrow, right?
That's what I was thinking. What about you, like Fada? I know you said you wanted to come to Waterdeep with me. Would tomorrow be good?
I mean, if you're totally okay with me going, I'd love to, be there for you. For sure.
Yeah. Would you want to come too, JJ, or are you gonna hang around?
I would love to, but I think I need to go home and talk with Rangar about some things. Yeah.
Okay. No worries. And all right.
Rangar.
Rangar.
Randar.
Yeah. So if tomorrow works for you, I'd like to go back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, my wife's there, and I just want to be there if you need me, really. I mean...
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, man.
Yeah, Lover's gonna look down and just take a sip of his drink and...
Is it ale?
kind of... Yeah.
I peek back at Brother Otis and see if he's giving you a look as you sip out of your ale.
He takes, like, not a big swig. It's, like, reasonable.
Brother Otis is chewing his nails.
Okay. And then I lean my elbows on the table and I lean in closer to a Loverl. You want another one, buddy?
Get one for this guy, and I'd point at Pell. I think I'm gonna take it easy. I don't want to
All right.
break down in the tavern today,
Yeah, I was...
What's up, pal?
I just wanted to ask about you guys going to Waterdeep. I needed to see if there's anything you all need me to take care of while you're gone.
I can't really think of anything. I mean, Hello World, do you have anything, or you want him to come with, or?
If they don't need you at the temple, you're free to come with me.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if that's what you want, sure thing.
Yeah, I'd love to have you come along.
I was just worried that, you know, without you guys here, the less of us to protect them from whatever all this shit is.
That's
Ugh.
true. That's a good point.
I mean, your dad was a good guy, and I'd like to go, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like he'd understand.
Yeah, I think I'll consult with Marigold and Otis later and see what we do, because I don't want to leave the town, you know, unguarded and risk anything bad happening to the people here.
Yeah, you all hear about the attacks lately?
Did any attacks happen while we were gone?
Yeah, from what I heard, Otis and Marigold talking about.
Which attacks?
Some wagons have been getting hit by undead on the way to Waterdeep, so it's got me a little nervous about the town's safety, especially since they've already had a visit from Talos.
Maybe he should stay here.
Yeah, if the undead are approaching town.
Yeah, they can't take one of these. He like puts out his hand. Pah! Some of that.
Some of that.
Yeah, radiance.
Good job.
You know what I'm saying?
Pal, really?
Wait, was he just showing off his guns?
Yeah,
Like his arms?
he's like putting out his hands like he was casting, and he was just saying like
Oh,
onomatopoeia words. Pow! Zam!
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Having another
I think you just do that in front of the undead, and they're gonna go running, buddy. Big time. Yeah. Phew, well, I'm gonna need a drink, huh? Yeah, but we can head out tomorrow. That's fine.
All right.
Okay.
So, as you guys eat a little bit of food, get food in your stomach, to make things more awkward,
Oh God.
you guys see a girl walk in. Feta, JJ, Pell, make me some perception checks.
At disadvantage. Let's go. This exhaustion is exhausting. Oh, I don't see shit.
Oh my God.
We don't see shit.
Do I make one too, or?
Nope. Just I want to
Okay.
see if
Nope.
they see the weirdness. So because you've already experienced it. So Pell notices, and he loudly, because this really has his interest. Guys, there's a girl holding a bouquet of flowers, and she is making some goo eyes at Mr. Loverell here, and he like pats you on the shoulder. What did you get yourself?
I just turn around like.
She like
I'd
waves
wave
at
her
you.
over.
Oh, Loverell, hi. She kind of
What's
runs
that?
over. She like shyly like looks at the rest of the table, and she recognizes, you know, all of you, like, and she kind of looks at you guys a little bit wide-eyed and like a doe in headlights. Hi, nice to meet you guys. I'm Alara. I'm Emilu's sister. You guys met my sister and protected her on the road.
Oh. Well,
We
hi,
did. I'm
Alara.
JJ.
Hi.
Feta.
I just want to say thank you guys so much. Hello, Overall, these are for you, and she gives you the bouquet of flowers.
Thank you.
I don't know if you liked flowers, but I'm sorry. I should have got your friends flowers too. I can go get you guys flowers.
No, you're
No, it's okay.
fine.
He loves flowers.
Yeah, I like flowers.
Okay.
What kind of flowers are they?
Oh, yeah, that's, I mean, I like flowers, and you do, and you like water, and like we both. We both met
I'm like totally
earlier.
picking it up, right? I'm picking this up. Okay.
Oh my god, at this
I'm
point,
gonna-
yeah, this girl is a fucking broken mess. Her one from earlier is still following her, so you don't even have to roll to see how fucking
Okay. I'm
what
gonna
a mess
stand
this
up
is.
and get out of my chair. Pell, can you come here? Come here, Pell.
Oh, he
Real
like
quick while they
walks
do
over
that,
to
I
you.
grab her a seat.
Okay. She grab a seat.
No,
and,
I'm
like,
telling Pell to take my seat.
Oh, okay. So
I am Pell.
yeah,
have
at
a
first
seat
as
here.
Pell's walking towards you, because you're like, Pell, come here, and you had him do the ring thing earlier, he immediately starts going, no, I gotta see this. I don't want to go anywhere.
Pell, have my chair.
Oh,
Alora,
okay.
please,
Yeah.
have a seat. Right over there, and I'll point at the chair that Pell was in.
Whoops, I am flipping all around. Oh, thanks. Yeah, she's got a seat at the end of the table, so I can bump you up. I'm sorry, I didn't know. She like looks at you, Eloverl. I didn't know your friends would be here, and am I interrupting?
Not at all.
Okay. Do you guys need bread?
I love bread.
Okay.
No.
But you don't have to get it. You don't have to get it. I already
Stay.
ordered some. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just relax.
Did
Okay.
you want something to drink?
Sure.
Some water?
I'll have
Some ale?
what you guys are having. Yeah.
Okay, and I'd wave over the waitress and ask for like a glass of ale for her.
Yes, please get this girl ale. I cannot wait to see this. Yeah, like the waitress comes by and refills you guys. She starts drinking a little hurriedly. Like you could tell she's nervous. She's still kind of shaky around you, Aloverl. Like her hands kind of got a tremor to them. Like she's just so nervous. What were you guys talking about? I could just listen in. I didn't want to interrupt.
We're just talking about going to Waterdeep tomorrow.
Okay. She just drinks her beer.
Waterdeep?
So,
Did you say, do you like
right?
Waterdeep?
No, I said, have you ever been to Waterdeep?
No. I'm actually from Yatar, out to the east.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we came here probably 10 months ago, 11 months ago. Well, my sister moved to Neverwinter a few years back, but after my mom passed, I was by myself, so my sister had me come out here. I'm sorry, that's like too much information.
No worries.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're good.
You're fine.
All right.
All friendly here. Yeah, just
So,
take a
what do
little
you
breath.
do?
I was meaning to ask about your work.
I'm a jewel crafter.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
Yeah, there's not really much use for my trade right now, so I've just been doing what I can to help out. Do you know Zane?
Yeah.
Yes.
Been doing what I can to help Zane out, and Aubrey. I work at Aubrey's shop on the weekends, so
I
I'm just
love
trying to
Aubrey.
make ends meet.
Oh, it's interesting. If I look at her, do I see any of the jewelry on her that might be made by her?
Yeah, she wears like a couple bracelets, like 2 necklaces. Like it all
but,
does look pretty nice. Like definitely with what she's just told you, you could assume that she makes that she's not blowing her money to, like, you know, buy a bunch of random jewelry.
Yeah, then I would point it out and just ask her to be sure. Like, hey, did you make all that jewelry then?
Yeah, so I made this one, and she like shows you like a bracelet, and I made these 2 last month when I first When I first met Zane and started working with him, he let me use his forge to melt down some of the sterling silver that I had. And this was my mom's. She shows you her necklace, like one of the necklaces. But yeah, do you?
Are they good?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
they
gonna
look pretty
say,
nice.
I reach out and like grab her hand to take a closer look at the
Oh.
bracelets.
Let me roll something for her. Kind of like
Constitution
a
check on this girl. She's gonna faint.
yeah, kind of like an intimidation check on her.
Intimidation check.
Please roll intimidation, sir.
What?
Wait, is he actually rolling?
Yes, please roll intimidation.
I did it gently, but yeah.
Okay. She can handle it.
Okay.
Her face goes so red. She wow. Do you like the bracelet?
Yeah, they're really nice.
Thank you. Do you want to wear it? I mean, do you wear bracelets too? I maybe you don't, because I mean, you're in your armor.
I used to wear some a lot back when I was living in Waterdeep. I wasn't always in my armor.
I would like to see you wear a bracelet, or I mean, I could imagine it. I guess. I don't know.
Could I pay you to make me one? Whatever style you want.
Oh no. I should make you one as like a thank you for what you did for me and my sister and for the town.
Are you sure I can pay for it? I know it's a lot of work.
I would love to.
Oh well, thank you.
I'll kick him under the table.
Is there? Do you prefer anything you prefer? Do you like silver?
I'm pretty flexible. I like silver. Just and as for the style, whatever you think looks best, I'll trust the jeweler.
Hell
You seem
also
to know
kicks
your
you
stuff
under the
well.
table.
What do you mean? I just look around. Like, can I like insight what they're trying to say with those kicks?
Pell speaks up. Oh yeah. You should make him some like a silver bracelet. He's a cleric. He loves silver. You know, like scares away monsters and stuff. Like that's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's then I could do that. Yeah. Wait, are you guys?
JJ kind of looks uncomfortable about that.
Are you guys leaving? Leaving soon? I know what happened, so yeah.
We're leaving tomorrow, but we'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back really soon. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we won't be gone long. We won't be gone long, right?
Over the table?
I don't.
Yeah, just to be sure, so I'm not lying to her. Like,
Yeah. You guys are real just going for like the funeral. I'm sure you guys. So, since we haven't played in a long time, you guys do recall these storms were happening all over the coast, almost at the same time, reportedly. And now this persistent, never-ending storm has appeared. You can only assume things are going to continue to get worse and worse. So it sucks that you're making the time for yourself like this, but at the same time, you do know that it's still dire, that you guys are in the middle of a crisis. So yeah, you would be
So
back.
you can't spend.
Right,
too
you'd be back
long.
pretty fast.
okay,
And at the same time,
Okay,
like you know what I mean? You're gonna be gone long enough within reason, and also you're curious about what's happened to your father, and there's some things you need to figure out before you even feel confident enough to come back in the first place. I'm
Okay.
sure. All right, yeah, I think I could have something for you before you get back. But you know, don't worry about coming back. I mean, yeah, come back, but you know, like I know how it is to care about you know, it's your family. You should definitely take your time.
I'm awkwardly sipping my ale and looking between him and JJ.
Pell is also like, he's got the biggest grin on his face as he's sipping his ale.
Yeah. JJ is just grinning like an idiot, just swinging her feet back and forth underneath the table.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll
JJ, you want to go get some drinks?
Yeah, let's go get another round. Pell, you want to
Yeah.
come with us?
Oh yeah. I like drinks, and he winks at a Loverl.
You love drinks, pal.
Oh man.
Yeah. Let's go anywhere but here.
Yeah, you guys can go hang out
And
with
then
the
I'll let you go
bartender
back.
at the like high top.
And I'll just give a Lovril a nice pat on the back. And then I'll walk away.
nice pat on the back.
Yep, like you got
Okay.
this, bud.
Well, then I guess I'll turn and just face her. We're only two at the table now.
Yeah, she she just goes on being so awkward the rest of your evening here as you guys continue to sip your drinks. Let me have her do one thing. She typically does not go out to drink.
Oh God.
Yeah, so
no.
you already saw how geeky and awkward she's been. It gets to the point just after her first beer where she's like, so like I didn't know what to talk to you about earlier, and when I saw you come into my house, I usually don't have people in my house. I mean, I'm people, and so I'm in my house. I'm not lying to you. I'm sorry.
No, I believe you.
Is she
just,
people?
Yeah, she's just fucking. She starts getting a little loopy, but she ends up just kind of waving and getting like a glass of water to sip because she's more comfortable.
Okay,
She's not shaking
perfect.
anymore, but yeah, she starts nursing water, still kind of not making sense and getting easily tongue twisted and shy about what she's trying to say. So I think we're gonna leave off here. We can speak with Aubrey before his shop closes if you wanted to take a little trip, like be gone for 20 minutes, run and say hey to Aubrey before he closes shop. Beta, like tell JJ
Yeah.
and Pal like, hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
wanted to, but it was like there was so much happening that it was like I didn't know the best time to slip over to Aubrey's.
Okay. Yeah, it's nothing crazy as all this that's happened today, but we can definitely at least take a peek at his place. What is that place called? I haven't been there. Peculiarities shop. I remember I had a hard time saying that.
Peculiarities.
Peculiarities. Pergles. I like this thing up here. All right. So
What?
ignore the weird hand creature in here because I've never changed the maps to update that it does not live here anymore.
Oh, like the thing that lives in JJ's home?
Yeah. That is now in JJ's.
Yeah,
home.
yeah.
All
Weird
right.
thing.
So you walk
My
in.
cool ass table.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see anything.
What about now?
Yes,
All right.
I can see.
Little ding, 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 ding. So you open the door. Aubrey looks over. Oh, hello there.
Hey, Aubrey.
Face I haven't seen in a little while. What, how's the tea treating you? That's what's
I've
up.
used it a few times.
You're a weird token. You're the old
I am
token.
a weird token.
That's probably why they couldn't see.
I'm so tiny. Hey, Aubrey. Yeah, been a while, huh?
Mm-hmm. What can I do for you today? You looking for some of my little peculiarities behind the shelf here? Or perhaps you want to see what I've stocked on the tables out that way? He like indicates across the room.
I kind of look around a little bit at everything, and then I look back at him. You know, I've heard that if somebody wanted to acquire something, maybe not, I don't know, morally sound, they would come and speak with you. I was told to tell you that I am in the know, if you know what I mean.
Who exactly said that to you? Are we talking, you know, Zane sent you over here to pick up something for him, or...
I would lean over on the counter and whisper to him. It was Argus Skeel.
Oh, well, that's a very different, that's a very different thing you're here for. Okay, well, so you want to see what's under the counter?
Exactly.
All right, well, he, like, looks at the doors. Can you... Actually, he would just walk around, kind of, like, pop his head out the door, put his close sign up already, and, like, shut the doors, lock them. Go back behind the table. All right. So, how is old Argus?
Can I ask you, how do you know Argus?
I've seen him here or there. He's stopped by here a few times and has made some purchases from me before. He was introduced to me by some of my colleagues in Waterdeep.
Can I know who those colleagues might be? I am going to Waterdeep.
Oh, you sure can. I can let you know about a very nice salesman and an information broker. Should you need anything while you're staying in Waterdeep?
I would love if you could get me those names.
I sure can.
There's never an end use of said information brokers and things like that. The more people you know, you know.
And I'm telling you, this man knows almost everything going on in every shadow of the city.
And then I'm starting to rack my brain about Loverl and his dad and possible information.
So he starts like scribbling the names down and kind of like folds the parchment up and slides it across the table to you. Don't read that until you leave here, and after you do, I'm sure you know not to hold on to it. He gives you a smile.
I will definitely take care of that, and I'll tuck it into my my bra. We've had this conversation before. I just tuck it inside my armor.
Your halfling bra.
Yeah, my halfling bra, guys.
So
Surprised you even need a bra.
Wow.
he pulls up
That's
this
crazy.
little black box and places it on the counter. He uses his arm to like slide the stuff out of the way up here on the table. And as he unlocks the box, he looks at you. And he's got a little grin on his face. And he starts setting down some little vials. So, what are you interested in? He sets the first one down. Perhaps you want to make contact with someone? Then he pulls out a second vial. Perhaps you wish to buy someone food or beverage. He sets the third one down. Or perhaps you wish to share a lovely scent with someone you care about, or who at least thinks you care about them. Or perhaps, and he sets a fourth vial down, you want to get straight to the point. What exactly are you interested in?
Can I gather exactly what he means by all of those different things?
So what he's saying is, do you want a contact poison? Something that you put on something and leave, and if it's touched or absorbed through the skin, they're exposed to it? Do you want something that needs to be ingested? Do you want something that needs to be inhaled, that you can release in the air, like a powder, a gas? Do you want something? Do you want something that you can directly apply onto a weapon, so you can just deal out the poison with your own hands?
Oh, I didn't think I'd have this many choices.
Yeah, this man is truly in a bit of business.
A bit of business. Can I glean exactly what his business is? Like, is this like a side hustle or maybe part of a group?
What is it about your character and the effects, your features? Don't you have stuff going on about your background? I'm just gonna say that because of your charlatan background, you know what you're dealing with here. Like, this guy is just purely has a black market like side gig, and it seems like his specialty is a poisoner. Like, he can get you some herbs that are not quite used, or some items that are not quite used in the day-to-day that you aren't going to find at the cabbage woman's stall.
Gotcha. Okay. As for the inhaling one, is that something that is like an instant thing, and like does it have a range?
Well, it depends. And there's a price tag depending on which specific one you want. And he pulls up, like,
Of course.
So this is where he starts pulling some other bottles out. He sets 2 bottles down.
Jesus.
And he says, I have Othera fumes. And he shakes the bottle. This is very expensive, but someone of your caliber, I think can afford it and use it on a rainy day. And he says, oh, and he like looks at the door. Perhaps not today, though.
It's always a rainy day.
Exactly. And he like winks at you. And this one right here is Essence of Ether. And it's a little more affordable. As for how far someone has to be, well, it depends on how much you use. So I would say you sprinkle about half the bottle. It'll be the size of a medium room, the size of this shop. You sprinkle the whole bottle, I would say you kill everyone in the town square. Hypothetically.
Oh man. Well, I definitely like to get to the point, for sure. Use some of that. How much are we talking for a couple bottles of this? And I'll point out the
expensive one, or do you want to know about each of them, like what they specifically do that's different?
Yeah,
All right.
probably.
So the cheaper one, Essence of Ether. So if they breathe it in and they fail their Constitution save, the creature is poisoned, and it makes them unconscious. For 8 hours, they're poisoned. They wake up if they take damage, or another creature takes an action to shake it awake. So pretty much, it's not going to kill them. The cheaper one is just you can knock out the room, you can knock out the square, like the whole market square. That's what it's good for. The more expensive stuff, the burnt Othera fumes, that is a succeed on a DC 13 Constitution save, or 3d6 of poison damage, and they must repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns. So, essentially, and it's going to keep taking 1d6 of damage every time it fails. So essentially, if you did that to somebody outside of combat, they could effectively keep taking poison damage till they die, if they are not passing 3 of the saves. And it would be instantaneous. Like, that's how fast the poison would be acting. Like every 6 seconds, save. 6 seconds, save. 6 seconds, save.
Oh god. That is tempting. Okay. I kind of want one of those guys. You never know what I could do with that. Sorry.
I have some stuff. This one is on contact. It's crawler mucus, harvested from a dead crawler.
And that's the one I could just place somewhere, and if they touch it?
Yes,
Bye-bye.
and this one is if you don't want to kill anyone, but if you want to paralyze them. Won't be lifted
How much for the paralyzing one?
The crawler mucus. Someone like you, I could let it go for 200 GP.
Okay. And he says for someone like me, does that mean he has haggle room or no haggle room?
You can still try.
Okay.
He shatters the glass vial if you offend him of the inhaling shit. And he's like, I'm immune, motherfucker.
Flips me off and walks out.
Yeah, you can haggle with him.
I mean, 200 GP. I am probably going to be one of your most valued customers here. I am the Baroness here, of course. I imagine I'd be frequenting your shop often to purchase these supplies. Perhaps we could bring it down a notch or two?
What are you thinking?
Bring it down 50?
All right, roll persuasion, and that is going to be
fucking ass.
your sleepy persuasion, but you'll still get your bonus. What was it? +2 on
+2, yeah.
on trade. That might save your little
me,
butt.
I'm never taking exhaustion again. Nope, it's not. 14.
So
That's really high for...
no, so I lowered it down to 10 because you made a fantastic point, and this is where if Zerker's in here, he can see how I adjusted what I was looking for. The key word was how you said repeat customer, you live here in town. Who the fuck is he going to be selling crawler mucus to? You know what I mean? He'd have to be stupid to be like, I keep all these poisons, but I don't sell them to anyone. He's going to make more money if he's willing to drop the price, you know?
Yep.
So I can do that for you, Fada. I gotta say, I'm surprised.
Well, thank you.
I'm surprised that you came in here, and here we are now.
Why are you surprised?
Well, I mean, were you expecting to walk in my shop and be purchasing poisons from me a week ago?
Well, I guess I have ever since I talked to Argus. He gave me a couple things here or there.
So,
But
is there anything else you need?
I'll take one of those, and then how much for the bottle I can put on my blade?
Okay, you want a contact one, or not a contact? You want an injury one. So Aubrey will tell you that he's got 3 different bottles, ranging from 200 GP to the second one being 1,200 GP, and the third one being 2,000 GP. He says, what I have here is serpent venom, which is fairly easy to get your hands on. 200 GP because, hey, it's the going rate for a lot of tonics and potions, you know. But here, the wyvern poison, a little trickier to get, 1,200. And right here, the third one, this is the big one. Purple worm poison. And if you're curious, I know a lot of people are curious about the purple worm poison. This was also harvested from a dead purple worm. And so as he explains what it does to someone over the table, it's a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
You take 12d6 of poison damage on a failed save.
oh,
Damn.
oh my god. I wish I
You
didn't
still
have
take half
disadvantage.
that?
Yeah, you take half of it if you pass.
Holy shit. Okay, I wish I wasn't at disadvantage right now because. Oh.
Hey,
always come back.
yeah, you can always come back if you need to mull it over. I'm always gonna be here.
Well, I was just thinking that I will be coming back. I do a lot of fighting, you know, trying to stop the world and everything in it from being destroyed. But I don't know. Maybe you could just give me a little sample so I know what I'm buying. Just a little one.
You want to taste it? You're kinky, Feta.
No. Prefer not to die, Aubrey.
Purple worm poison. You want a sample?
I want to see what I could really do. If I'm going to be
So-
spending so much money on it.
You want one on the house, is what you're saying.
One, or if you're willing.
So roll
You don't have to, of course, darling, but I just like to see what I'm buying.
roll persuasion. You need to give me at least a 15 for him to be cool enough to give you.
This disadvantage is fucking killing me right now.
Oh,
God
I'm
damn
sorry,
it.
sweetheart. I spent 800 gold on this myself. My profit is being able to flip it, not hand it out.
I understand, and I respect the business. That is fine. Can I just have a bottle of the cheaper one for now?
You know what?
I am
I'll give you this on the house,
Building a
though.
home. What's that?
The serpent venom, the 200 GP. He's just gonna give you a bottle.
Okay. I appreciate that, Aubrey. I understand running a business and needing to make the profits, but I'm sure you can understand me wanting to save a little bit if I'm gonna have to buy so much of it, you know?
Oh yeah. You know what? How about you come in next time you're shopping for some extra tools, and he like kind of looks down at his little box of goodies, and we reapproach the subject on a better day. You look exhausted, Beta.
You can tell? Yeah. Been a rough time.
Oh yes, you
Been
have
fighting often.
you have this Roman numeral number 2 just hanging above your head. Wondered what it was ever since you walked in. I assume that means you have 2 levels of exhaustion. I've never felt that in my life.
I do. I'm so exhausted. I can't seem to persuade anybody to do anything for me.
Is that what it is?
I should have talked to you at a later day, Aubrey. Yeah.
Well,
I definitely could have at a later day.
you get some sleep, and here, also take one of these. And it's a familiar box. It's what Brother Otis swears is your favorite sleepy time tea.
Is it shrooms?
No, it's just tea. It's just like
It's tea?
chamomile. Yeah, it's sleepy time tea.
Okay. And how much am I paying him for the one that I did buy? It was 150?
150.
I believe.
Yeah.
150. Okay. Math it later. Okay. We can.
Yeah, I'll
Figure
send
out
you a
what those
list
are called later.
of poisons and what they do, so that way you have your own notes for it, and you can
Yeah,
even add
yeah,
them to
then I
your
can-
character's notes, like, or add the item yourself with its little memo of what it does. That way, in the future too, you know what you're getting your hands on.
Okay, and I got which 2 did I get?
You got the serpent's venom and crawler mucus.
This stupid exhaustion, I could have had the most powerful bomb. Fuck me.
All right. Well,
A 15 is easy for me.
you get some rest, sweetheart, and I will see you next you return to Leilon.
I'm sure I will be back. I have plenty of uses for your products. One quick thing before I leave. See, remember that table you had
Oh yeah,
with the hands?
Those. I'm getting loopy, guys. We've been playing a while.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes, the fleshy hand table. Yes, how could one forget?
Right. So that's a really weird product, right?
Oh, very weird. Yeah, I'm going to show the viewers what we're discussing. Yes.
So that's a weird product. Do you have anything
It's a peculiar.
weird like that?
We don't say
Or
weird in this store.
Sorry, my apologies. You're correct, Aubrey. My apologies. Do you have something peculiar like that, but maybe not so expensive? I'm looking for just something peculiar for a friend.
Well, I still have the exact same wares that I had last time. Since you had stopped by my shop, it's not every day I get things that are so peculiar. I can restock the shelves with a new variety.
I understand that.
And I'm nothing
yeah.
like that hack over at the town square.
I don't think any of his things are real.
They aren't.
My
Believe me,
friends
they
are
aren't.
buying everything from him,
Oh my
and
God.
it's all. I tell you,
I mean-
remember the cleric that came in here? He's been holding this stone for days now, and it does nothing. I can
Oh
promise
my
you,
God.
it does nothing. But placebo is a real thing, you know. I just let him believe it.
Yeah. I mean
Yeah.
that man knows how to make a buck. So I can't hate on him for it.
Hey, he's running a business. I mean, it's working for him, I guess. I
It
understand.
sure
You gotta
is.
do what you gotta do.
Yeah, he.
Do I remember?
I wonder if he sold anyone the
And-
self-stirring spoon or whatever it was. Tried to sell that to
I
me.
believe he sold that to the other halfling that was in here. Did he meet her? Actually, I don't think he did he?
JJ?
He did.
He did? Yeah. Oh yeah, because you wanted the table.
Oh,
The
yeah, yeah.
little halfling with me.
Oh,
I believe
yes.
she might have been interested in that. I don't remember if she bought it though.
Oh my.
Does it actually stir?
I mean, well, from what I saw, it does stir, but like, the point is, why would you buy that?
Why would
It's
you buy
not
it? You could just
peculiar.
stir it
It's-
yourself, right?
Right, correct.
It's useless, to be honest.
And that hack, he starts
Okay.
at a he knows how to get you to spend what he's originally after. He'll say something absurd like 10 gold. Oh, I need 10 gold. And then you say, "Well, are you sure? Like, can I give you 5?" And then he goes, "You know what? Deal." And the fool just made like 5 times what he actually wanted for it. His original price
I
was
think he just
probably 5
finds
silver.
things on the street.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
he just finds things on the street.
a self-stirring spoon.
Can I
You could have.
can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
He told me once that he had a treasure map. Obviously, I did not believe that it was a treasure map. Later that night, I was just gonna go take it from him because I don't think it's anything. I was just gonna go take it from the fool and see if it led me anywhere, but it was gone.
I
Sadly,
mean, I
somebody
won't say
fell for the
anything
trick.
if you go take it. If he still has it, go take it. I'm curious to
I
see
don't think he-
what comes of the story. I don't get out much.
As am I. It's probably nothing. If I do manage to take that from him, I will let you know, Aubrey.
All right, yeah. I would love to hear the stories. Plus, in my line of work, and he kind of like slaps the box as he's putting it back under the table. It's hard to share with people that are prone to secrets, you know. So it's nice to be able to speak with someone openly like this.
Can I trust him?
Roll insight at disadvantage.
A disadvantage.
It's a great
This is
day to be
not-
exhausted.
Isn't it? I knew this was going to be a problem, but I took it.
Shit.
It would have been an at 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, like I'm not screwing with you. You see what he's working with. You've with your charlatan thing. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt. Like, you can identify this man. You've spent time with him. You've just made some purchases from him. Like, you've felt him out. He is shady, and possibly has backstabbed people in his days at some point. You know, maybe when he was younger, he killed a buddy of his and took his money. Like, he's been around the block. But
So kind of like Feta.
right, but can you trust him? Yeah, you know, he's a cool guy. Like, you guys are on the same wavelength. You feel it, you know? He might
Kind of like with Halia as well. Like, it's kind of like, hey, we're both kind of shady. Let's just keep the business.
Yeah, and you
rolling.
both know how to just kind of keep your professionalism to keep you guys from ever, you know, you guys are having conversations and business transactions. Why would he screw you over? There's no point.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you guys see eye to eye. Though
Okay,
his
cool.
eyes have to look down.
Ew. Do I remember anything from the shop that JJ was particularly interested in besides the hand table?
I think was there
think it was
something
just the hand
else
table.
weird? I know it was. I think the hand table really entranced her, and then she was like just kind of mesmerized by hands.
By hands? Yeah, I don't remember if there's anything else that
No,
was intriguing her or
wasn't-
not.
No, and it was you that was tripping out about the teapot because you're like, I want a teapot, and everybody's like not into it, and you're like, why are you guys not into the teapot?
It's cool, okay?
Like the teapot.
Just from the back,
Yeah, but
JJ.
JJ was poor, so she couldn't help you.
Exactly.
I remember that. She was like, I
And I
like
got the teapot
too.
anyway, yeah.
But you're like, I need someone
Okay.
with money to like this teapot.
I need someone with money to like this teapot because Hello World doesn't have any and JJ also does not have any. Okay.
All right.
Never mind
well,
then.
he is going to say, well, it is time for me to close up for real this time. So
Of course.
hopefully I see you again soon. And do take care while you're out of town. It's my understanding your party is heading to address the matters in Waterdeep. So you use those names I gave you, and maybe they can help you enjoy your stay there. Find your way around.
I thank you very much, Aubrey, and I will be back. Don't worry, I won't bring my friends with me if I need to do that kind of business.
All right. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Aubrey.
Goodbye, Feta.
And I'll tuck those into my bag. Very gently tuck those into my bag.
Yeah, you crack one. Ugh! You just start dying in the street.
Kill me and Aubrey.
So we will end on that note as we look at the overall Lara.
Oh,
So what did I want to say here? I think it was about him. Fuck, I don't know. You guys are gonna go to Waterdeep. Oh. So you know how like it's always the people with potions that like fuck you guys over and they're just they end up bad.
Yeah.
This I'm gonna be over the table with you guys. You don't have to worry about him. He's probably the first person that has things in bottles that is just yeah, he's shady. He does shady shit, but he is actually openly shady about it, you know, and
Yeah.
you're good.
Not backwardsly shady towards me.
Yeah, he's not like, here, I have a bottle you can sip on and it'll make you feel good, and it's worms.
And it's worms. Thanks. I appreciate that. Can I just know the names? Because I'm curious about one of them.
All of them? All of the poisons he was selling, or?
No, like,
Oh, the names
because
of-
I do need that. Yeah.
I gotcha. So I don't have the names yet because I'm terrible at naming people, and I want to make
That's fine.
sure that I attach them to people of interest that I already had for you guys in Waterdeep.
Okay, I was just verifying personally because I would have laughed my ass off if one of them was Halia.
yep, that's what I was thinking.
That's what was in my head. It was that one of the names was Halia.
Yeah, that'd
and I
be
was gonna be
great.
like, this woman has my heart, and then tear the note up and throw it away. That's really all I wanted to know, if her name was on the list.
Yeah, so that's it. Thank you guys for playing. Hopefully I can fix my microphone issues in another week. I don't know what's going on. I will try to beat my brains against that and get it fixed.
Yeah.
I had fun. I'm so happy to get the ball rolling again. Tonight was really exciting, and I think I've had the most fun flirting with a dude that I've ever had tonight.
That was pretty fun. That was pretty great.
It was really good.
I finally got to meet Pell, so that was exciting.
Yeah, Pell's finally around. Like, I'm really excited, and I can't wait to get to Waterdeep. I mean, not for the bad part of it, but you know, I'm looking forward to seeing where we go with all this. And I'm also looking forward to coming back and the rest of our adventure. So
Yeah.
as of now, we will be playing every Sunday, unless Faith has work on Sunday, which is going to be pretty rare. So there will be the occasional Sunday we don't play, and we might just bump it to a Monday night, pending how everybody's feeling and what's going on. Other than that,
Yeah.
everybody say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.